everyone! Hi, hi! Hello! Hi, everyone! Hi! Hello! Hi! I am here. I promise. Why is my mask acting all weird? What the fuck? But yes, I am here, guys. I am here. I am here and I am queer. How you guys doing? Hope you guys are doing good. Hello, Cube. Hello. Why is my mask acting weird? Oh my god. Hold on a minute. I need to fix this garbo. Hold on. Oh my god. But hello, yes. Hi. I'm about to hear. Ah! I have been unmasked. I'm about to get really close to the screen. I am so sorry. For some reason. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, what a wonderful start to the stream today, guys. What a wonderful start. Oh, Lord. Alright. I immediately felt fear over the unmatched chibi sent help. Don't, there's nothing to fear. I'm not scary. I promise. Alright, well, a second. Hold on a second. Oh my god, why is the mask being so unruly? What is up? What the fuck? Hold on a minute, I'm gonna have to go internally. I'm gonna have to go internally, guys. I'm gonna have to go in. Oh, there we go. What? My mask. My cage. My cage mask. I don't know why it's. Oh my god! Stop it. Well, this is going off on a good start. I might have to forego it for now, because it is... Why are you doing this? Oh, what the... Okay, I don't want it to be on the nose blush. Can we put it somewhere else, please? Can you pin to something else? Can you... Hold on a minute. Hold on. Welcome to my stream, guys, where nothing ever goes right. Where we always have technical difficulties on my stream. My head pads. Thank you for the head pads. Oh, wait a minute. No, the head pads should still work. Did they work? I didn't see them. It's probably because I'm in the thingy right now trying to fix the mask, so that's probably why it didn't pop up on stream. It's just staring at me menacingly. Oh my god. Okay. What can I attach this to? It has to be that. I don't know why it today it's just being weird. It was fine last night when I was setting everything up. It's just being weird. Why are you jetting out so far? Here, maybe making it smaller will help. Why is it doing that? It didn't used to do that. I don't know what's going on. I might have to make the strap shorter on my own end, just so they don't jut out so far. I hate not having a caged mask for my own model. Like, I would love to just have one for my own model. But, unfortunately, unless Suika wants to make one. But I don't think she takes requests. I don't think Suika takes requests. Maybe move it up my face. Oh my god, I can't. One second. Maybe moving it up the face a bit. Ah, now it's not pinned to anything. Come on! Pin! Ah! It's not wanting to pin! Oh my god. Alright. Pen. Oh my god! Pen! What is happening? Why isn't it pinning? I might have to forego the mask today, guys. It's not wanting to pin. Okay, now it's pinning. Pin. Yes. I'm having technical difficulties right now. What do you want?
I wouldn't be Fat Dog Studios without technical difficulties.
What do you want?
I'm thinking of just going to pick up some McDonald's. What is a chicken sandwich, all right?
It can't be breaded.
Okay, I'll get it grilled.
Yeah, it just can't. It can't be breaded, and I don't know what their bread is. Is it? I wouldn't be able to have their bread if it's that whole wheat. That's right, guys. I have to be on a diet now. I might have to forego the mask today, guys. It's not wanting to work with me. I'm crashing out over a stupid fucking mask. Are you gonna? I hate this. I wish I could have a rigged mask. Somebody give me a rigged mask. Oh my god, okay. There. That'll just have to do for now.
It's a potato roll.
It's a potato roll?
Yeah, the chicken sandwich comes on a potato roll.
Okay. I guess that should be fine.
Okay.
But yes, guys, I have to be on a diet. So because of the oh my god! I can't believe that just happened. I am going to fucking kill myself in Minecraft. I can't believe that happened! No! I forgot to lock it! What? I have my water. Is that Tulin?
Yeah.
How did I know? How did I know that was the Tulin boy? Hold on a minute. God damn. This is killing me.
You want an iced tea or something?
I have my water.
Okay.
I just don't like iced tea.
That's fine.
Alright. One of these days, maybe someone will rig a, why is it sideways? One of these days, maybe someone will rig a, cage mask. Like, a cage muzzle. And one of these days. That would be cool. But unfortunately. But yes, I have to be on a diet because of my gallbladder issue. And it's still fucking with me. You know what? Fuck it. Just fuck it. We'll forego. We are foregoing the cage mask today, guys. I am unmasked today because it just, for some reason, just not working. It's I'll just have to redo it. I'll just unmasked and unhinged. That's how I feel. That's how I feel. But yeah, so because of my gallbladder issues, I now have to be on a diet. So there's a lot of things I can't have. So yeah. Yeah, that means like if I have coffee, I have to have decaf coffee. I can't have normal caffeinated coffee, though I do have to finish off what I have. I also can't have like sugary drinks. Oh, you'll enjoy it on my behalf. Thank you. I mean, like I said, I can at least still have decaf coffee, which is fine. Coffee is coffee to me. I was gonna say something and my mind just fucking died. But yeah, I have to find me a different kind of creamer to use now for my coffee. But as long as it's like, what is it? I have the list. I have the list of things that I can have. Where is it? Yeah, I can have low-fat dairy products. So as long as it's low-fat and it's not, like, sugary, then I can have it. I can have... I can have eggs in moderation. I can have pork in moderation. I can have skinless chicken and turkey. I could have fish and tofu. Whole grain stuff like brown rice and whole wheat bread. I can have like healthy fat stuff. Like olive oil, avocados, and like nuts and seeds in moderation, though I'm not much into avocados, so. But like I could have fruits and vegetables, and that's really about it. I could have like low sugar stuff, like, you know, because I'm not gonna be able to like completely cut sugar out of my diet completely. Like everything has sugar in it. So, but I cannot, unfortunately, I cannot have, US. that means that like I also can't have carbonated stuff, which makes me sad because everyone knows how much Monster means to me. You guys know how much Monster means to me. You know how much I love Monster, and that means I can't have Monster anymore. I mean, I guess I could, like, have it as, like, a cheat day thing. Like, you know, wait, do we still have the Monster can? Yes, we still have the Monster can. Do not worry, we still have the Monster can. It did not go nowhere. And it is moving with my shorts. We still have the Monster can, don't worry. The Monster can's not going anywhere. Just because I can't have Monster in real life doesn't mean anything. Oh my god. Ooh. I don't know why I just heard wiggle wiggle wiggle. You were not expecting the Monster can? Okay, yeah, no, it's a staple. That's a part of my model. Well, we all know about Astolfo and his Monster can and cock. So, that's the jokes and tweet. It's because femboys have monster cocks. But I think it's because I have it pinned to the shorts shadow, and that's the reason why it's moving side to side. I think I like it more that way. God. Asha has a monster in their shorts. I'm gonna make it a routine to stretch it or spray. I don't. Oh, what I truly want is, I mean, it can't happen because obviously Fat Dog isn't mine to do whatever I want with, obviously. But, I guess when I start streaming on my own, I would really like to like commission someone to make it so that like if someone rated me the monster can, like it would be my own monster can. It wouldn't be the one that VTube Studio like has in its library. But it'd be my own monster can, and it would spray monster into my face when someone rated. I just think it would be funny. Oh my god. Also, I have a new drink that I want to show you guys. Oh, no, wrong. Oh! Yes! Great googly moogly. Thank you for that. Thank you for the great googly moogly. Here, I'll make the... There you go. I'll make the there you go. I made the eyes move. I wonder, was the monster... Well, remember, I can't do that. We already tried. It's because, the monster can isn't, like, a rigged item. It doesn't have rigging, so the eyes won't attach to the monster can. We already tried. It wouldn't stay on the monster can. But yeah, so here's my new drink that I made myself. If anyone remembers Pick Crew, if you guys remember Pit Crew, I made it on that. I'll get the rigging panel stuff to you soon. Also, that drink looks good. Drank. Yeah, you drank. What's the drink? Well, it can't be alcohol, and it can't be carbonated, so... I don't like Bloody Mary, dude. I hate Bloody Mary. I have had Bloody Mary once in my life, and it's because I do not like tomato juice. I just do not like tomatoes. So I do not like Bloody Mary whatsoever. I don't know. To be fair, like, there isn't a whole lot I could have now, so I don't know what the drink can be. Everclear with cherry flavoring sounds like all that is good. That is good is off the table. Pretty much. I can't have alcohol because of the medication I take, and I can't have carbonated stuff anymore. Not really much a death wish. It's just the medication that I take. I just chose to stop drinking alcohol because of my medications. So, I have no clue what this drink could be. I actually, I could show you, like, what it fully looks like. Because you can't see all of it. There you go. This is what the drink looks like. It's got little gay sparkles in it because I'm gay. Happiness, all the stuff you can't have. Oh, right, I'm just trying to think of a visually appealing drink made with no happiness in it. And it has hearts in it because I love you guys. But then, you know, it's my signature colors, black and red. And then you have the little moon on the side. Because, you know, Wolf Vtuber have to have like a moon motif somewhere. And then there's like gray little, or not gray, red, well, it's, if it was like a martini or something, it would be, I guess salt, but, we could just say that it is like sugar-free candy. How do we tell the difference between gay sparkles and non-gay sparkles? Well, I don't know, but these are gay sparkles, as you could tell. They're rainbow colored. See? But yeah, so this is gonna be my new drink for a bit. Until, I guess, Christmas, because I do have some Christmas, drinks that I can use for then. But this will be my little drink that I designed myself, quote unquote. But yeah, I thought the red ribbon looked nice, kind of hanging off the moon. It looks like it's hanging off the moon, so I thought it looked nice. It's obviously not the same red as, you know, my hair and like my outfit, but yeah, I was like, ooh, gay sparkles, give me the gay sparkles, and then I saw the heart. Well, like at first I put roses inside of it, and I was like, oh, that'd be fun. But, like, I don't know. I don't really have any, like, rose motifs, so I just put hearts in it instead, because I love you guys. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know what kind of drink this could be. I have no clue. I don't know. I don't know what kind of drink this could be. I can't have alcohol, and I can't have carbonated drinks anymore. Like, I can only have, like, water and lemonade and, like, flavored water. I guess this could be flavored water. Like, that sounds so boring, but... and nothing else I can do. It could be a special kind of lemonade, I guess. Like a red and black lemonade. The black red looks like a chocolate cherry mix with sprinkles, of course. Yeah, but I can't have the chocolate. I guess unless it's like sugar-free chocolate. But I do like my lemonade. I do have to say, I like my lemonade. So I could say that. I could say it's like I don't know. I don't know. I just wanted to have my own drink, my own customized drink for me. So that's why I made it. Like I sat up last night and made it myself. I'll figure it out. I'll figure out what's in it, and then I'll let you guys know what kind of drink it is. But for now, it is just a drink. But I'm glad you guys like it. I like it too. Fair enough. It's a drink of all the things you can't have. Wow. Damn. Yeah, I can't have love. That's why I put that in there. Until further notice. But yeah, I thought making my own drink would be nice. So, mystery dwank. Yeah, it's a mystery dwank. So yeah, I'm glad you guys like it, cause I like it too. I like it too. I like it lots. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and boot up Mamiya for you little troublemakers. The dwank killed me. I like to see the where did I say dwank? Or is it just too funny? The wank. Let me see here. Put you aside. Drink. But yeah, I used to get on Pit Crew fucking all the time and make shit. It's a good place to make OCs. If you didn't know. First, before I do that, I need to fix this crown. It's bugging me. Hold on a second. You are supposed to be behind. You're supposed to have called. Do I give head pats for encouragement? A squirt bottle. Wow. How could you? Well, wait a minute before you spend your points. Let me fix this first. You need to be behind. I don't know why it's not behind the bangs. Or the... There we go. It was kind of weird. we go. Alright. Can I throw things at you as the next best option? Wow. You can't throw stuff at me. I'd have to pay for that. I don't have the throwable. I don't have tits. I wish I did, though. I want you guys to throw stuff at me. I think it would be funny. But I'd have to pay for it, and I just don't have the money for that right now. Maybe I can make a donation goal, but I need it. First, I need to make a donation goal for new headphones. That's... excuse me, that's the first thing that I would need to, why is my chat so far out? Hold on a second. Let me fix you guys real quick. Let me fix you guys real quick. I don't know why you're so jut out like that. Hold on a minute. I don't want to be fixed. Not that type of fix, dude. I would never do that. There you go. Guys are fixed. Now I gotta fix myself. I gotta... I would never do that. I would never do that to you guys. It's just so funny seeing that fucking monster can move with my body. Oh my god, dude. Let me know. Let me know. Chibi of the mean, what is your wisdom? My wisdom for today is look after your health. Because you could end up like me with gallbladder issues and then now have to be on a diet. That is my wisdom for today. There we go. Gotta immerse myself into the game. I gotta be a part of it. Hope you guys are ready. Pulling out your monster midstream. It has always been here, Angel. My monster has always been on stream. Sometimes you can't see it, but it has always been on stream. Oh my god. Right. I think just restarting. Yeah, I can just restart. So... I don't know why I pictured a chibi of the well versus a chibi of the back alley with different life advices. Oh my god. Asha of the pond. What is your wisdom? Don't be a bitch. Alright. So we so we did Haruki, and that was the first route we did. And then the second route was Ryu. So let's see who we get today. By the way, let me know if the music is too loud. Because I've noticed just between the different games, the volume's just so different, and no matter what I do. Alright, we're going to... I don't want to auto it, because... Hold on a second. Can I... what is... Yeah, the auto should be... Yeah, we have already seen this twice already. Alright, I believe we took the seat to the right. So let's take the seat to the left. I'll sit next to you if you don't mind. Yay! It's the one that I wanted. Oh, sure. Feel free to. I kept my gaze on the flowers. Yeah, I bet you did kept your gaze on the flowers. I kept my gaze at the flowers far ahead while waiting for the ceremony to begin. Everyone around me muttered prayers in remembrance of Natsumi. A hymn played as the coffin was carried forward. Hearing the priest talk, all I could think about was its contents. A while later, the service began in earnest, accompanied by organ music. The attendees stood up and brought flowers to the coffin. A student with dark skin approached it next. Oh god, I hate the fact that they introduce him as the dark-skinned student. I hate it. I think of nothing, because we've already done his story for now. I ignore him as I would every other attendee and maintained my silence. A black-haired student with a mole under his eye walked towards the coffin. I am curious. Finding myself somewhat curious about him, I decided to follow him with my gaze. He slowly approached the coffin with a downcast look. The snow-white flowers he carried seemed a perfect match for his prim and proper aura. As he bent over to place his flowers, his glossy locks swayed forward, hiding his eyes. His youthful looks made him appear almost ethereal and had completely captivated my attention. He then slowly stood up and returned to his seat with his head hanging even lower than before. Ruffling his pinkish hair, a man with an intense look on his face stepped forward. I do nothing. I ignore him as I would every other attendee and maintain my silence. The coffin was approached by a tall boy in a school uniform. I think of nothing because I want to do, I want to do the femboys. I wanna do the femboy / cross-dressing character. I ignore him as I would every other attendee and maintain my silence. Once all the attendees had set their flowers, the funeral came to a close with a few words addressed to the bereaved family. Surrounded by people leaving the hall, I talked to the black-haired student. I chose to sit in the seat before him. It was where you could find many of Natsumi's classmates. Most of them had already left, save for a few stragglers. I heard sobbing coming from my side. As I looked towards its source, my gaze met that of a student. I'm sorry. Don't mind me. Care to use this handkerchief? Your eyes will get red if you rub them with your hands. Thank you. This yellow handkerchief. What about it? Oh, nothing. How close were you to Natsumi? We were just classmates. Though, we didn't talk much at school. Maybe he didn't even know I existed. Still, being around Natsumi would always make me smile. It drove me to work harder, too. You see, I wanted to put a smile on the face of this person who'd been cheering me on. Recently, something sad happened, and I went to work in low spirits. When I was about to take a break, Natsumi, who just left, was right in front of my workplace. He was holding a bouquet of large yellow flowers. He was as timid as always, but he did his best to keep it together and say they were for me. There was no way I could have kept such big flowers at home, but all he did was smile. He sure smiled a lot, didn't he? Sorry about that. I'll wash and give the handkerchief back. It's okay, you can have it. Uh-huh. I can't just... You can. It's for crying for Natsumi. Natsumi. Music continued to flow, like a river never ending, roaring and cascading. I hate this river. On my way home from the funeral, I looked down at the river flowing below. It's so unclean and cloudy, I can't see any color in it. And it's loud. It wasn't common for people to see me this annoyed. I let out a sigh and looked at the flowing surface. Even so, I just couldn't stomach it today. Natsumi. Why? He was such a nice guy. The funeral was over, but I still couldn't believe that he died. We'll never meet again, huh? I should have talked to him more. A message. Oh, an invitation to a karaoke on the weekend. Man, we just had a funeral for Natsumi and everyone already stopped caring, huh? I didn't know what to say to this. Natsumi really didn't seem to mean much to them. Though, I guess it could be a good distraction. After replying that I'd go, I closed my phone. Starting tomorrow, I'd laugh again as the center of the class. Never resisting the flow of the water, I let my nerves get eroded. I've been repeating this for so long. Like in a delirium, as if nothing had happened. This was the only way I could keep myself together. It was a strange balance. Mamiya. I felt like happiness had slipped through my fingers. Every new breath I drew was shorter than the last. Mamiya. Tell me, what would you do if the world came to an end tomorrow? It was a silly conversation starter, nothing more than pointless small talk. To make you appreciate your day just a tiny bit more. After all, no one had seen the world end yet. We had been repeating this for so long. It was something small and frail that we gave all... Hold on a minute. It was something small and frail that we gave our all to protect. A soul that lost even that would just be left here, unable to go anywhere. Nobody paid any mind to me. and the river continued to flow. I had always loved winter. It was freezing cold and offered little in the way of color or vegetation, but for some reason, it reminded me of a song from that time, and it would always move me. I made a simple breakfast consisting of nothing but plain toast. The memo hadn't changed for 3 days now. I'm off. I proceeded to lock the door like I always did. When will they come back? And sighed as I looked at my old, worn-out key. If only I had someone to have meals with. The descending elevator stopped on the way down. See ya, Haruki. There he is! There he is! The fucking... Shut it. Love ya. Me too. What was up with this guy? Why would you French someone while getting on an elevator? I should have mashed the button to close the door. What? I felt like I was being looked at. Hey, you. The moment he called out to me, I rushed out through the open door. That wasn't a good thing to see first thing in the morning. As the irritation made me walk faster, someone messaged me. Huh? Hayato still hasn't made up with her? Man, he's a handful. Alright, fine. I'll contact Yukari for him. Hey, so I was wondering if something happened. Hayato was looking kinda awkward with you. Wow, really? That sounds bad. How about this then? Tojo! Or would it be Tojo? Oh, Hayato, what's up? Did you manage to patch things up with her? Yeah, I did. What did you even do? Some kind of magic? I guess you could say that. This isn't much for Big M. I was always good at seeing the subtleties in others, which made me a good mediator between people when they couldn't properly express themselves. This was a wonderful class where everyone got along. I liked it a lot. Ah, Kikuchi! Here for the first lesson? I heard he caused more trouble. Ugh, he glared at me. Hope that doesn't mean I'm his target. You should probably avoid him too, Minato. Well... Imagine that. You started something with them. You didn't even remember their name. You don't even remember their names, do you? Look at these guys. Just hanging out, having fun. Here's corn soup. It's cold today, isn't it? I'm impressed you figured out I've been on the roof. Well, who would have come up here in the middle of winter? I gave my gruff childhood friend a quick glance as I helped myself to another spoonful of soup. He was disinterestedly leaning against the fence, clutching the warm can in his hand. The sharp look in his eyes was enough to put anyone on edge. But when talking to him, anyone realized that he's just awkward. His name was Kikuchi Ryo, and he was an old, close friend of mine. Or Ryu. Rio. Oh my god, I keep saying Rio. It's Kikuchi Rio. Kikuchi Ryu! Oh my god! And he was an old, close friend of mine. Come on, Ryu. Would it kill you to be a little more social? No thanks. It sounds like too much of a hassle anyway. You know, I'm sometimes envious of how you never feel the need to suck up to anyone. I like that about you. Honestly, I'm terrified to even imagine what it'd be like if someone hated me. It's because you've got a lot of friends, unlike me. Hmm? Ryu gazed at the sky in silence. You should be proud of that. Thanks. Heaving a quick breath, I stole a glance at Ryu, who apparently didn't seem to mind the cold all that much. Wanna head back in? Sure. Hey, Tojo! Come here for a second. Huh? Why are you whispering? Shush, man. I found a good free site yesterday. Oh, nice thumbnail. Right? Some of the best fat material I've ever seen. Oh my god. They're students, they're students, they're students, they're students, they're students, they're kids, they're kids, they're minors, they're minors, they're minors. I, don't really... What? You gonna tell us you're not interested? Are you sure you're a high schooler? It's not that I don't have those urges, it's just that you're being too open about it. Really? I thought this was pretty normal. You really ought to rub one out from time to time. Don't let it build up. Oh! I don't like this conversation. Ah! They were adults and be different, but they're children, the minors, the kids. I'll, do it at home. No need to be shy about it, dude. I'm just not cut out for this. I bet Ryu wouldn't talk about these kinds of things. I better find him and have him cheer me up. No one's here. Wait, didn't he say that he had his part-time job today? Right. The wind on the roof was strong enough to send a shiver down my spine. Might as well head back. Found you. Huh? Clear? Is that you, Clear? It's Clear from Dramatical Murder, guys. He decided he didn't want to be in Dramatical Murder anymore, and he came over to Mamiya. Okay, who's this Clear wannabe? I looked to the source of the voice and saw a strange-looking boy. Huh? Whoa! I finally found you, Tojo Minato. Me? The boy danced through the air before gracefully landing beside me. I've been waiting to meet you for a long time. Thanks. Where do you live? Are your parents here in the school? I came to see you, Minato. I don't feel like I'm getting through. Actually, how do you even know me? I know you, or I might not. What's that supposed to mean? So talk to me. I want to know more about you. Are you messing around with me? Not at all. I'm quite serious. Listen, this little fucker. Look at this little fucker. He's kinda cute. Not gonna lie. He's a cute little fucker. Alright, what's your name? Mamiya. I see. I felt a tinge of nostalgia upon hearing his name. Could it have been a result of the particularly enigmatic first impression he'd given me? I'm still a little confused, but... Well, at least he was cute. Nice to meet you, Mamiya. Wait, huh? He said he wanted to know more about me, but now he's gone? Well, whatever. I'm leaving. The moment I went outside, I realized something was off. A group of girls were whispering among each other. Hey, don't you think he's kind of handsome? He looks a bit intimidating, but hey, you think the bike is his? Tojo, do you know him? What? Can I have the fries?
I don't know. You have to tell me. Can you eat French fries with gallbladder issues?
Yes, you can eat French fries.
Why is that bitch so loud?
I don't know. There you go.
I didn't shut my door. Hold on a minute. Go. Come on, Paula. Go. Well, this is a bad time to eat. Can I have the bacon? I mean, I guess I can have pork moderately. One second, I gotta move shit around. Huh? Our eyes met. Pink hair, earrings, a mod's coat. The man sounded a mocking snort while twirling a cigarette between his fingers. Upon noticing me, the man made a muffled and ridiculing chuckle. Hey there, we met in the elevator. I'm really sorry, but I happen to be in a hurry, so... Where's Natsumi? Excuse me? I waited ages for him, but he was a no-show. So I came to pick him up. Anyway, where is he? You were at the funeral! What do you mean, where is he? No longer here. Oh, right. I'd forgotten. It's great that you remembered, but please leave. You're being a bother to... Then you come with me instead. Huh? Why me? Is he someone you know? Is he someone you know, Tojo? Oh, that was a miss! Is he someone you know, Tojo? I don't know. I just threw out a voice. Miss, no, I just... Please tell your friend not to smoke in front of the school. It's clear I'm not wanted. Let's bounce. Wait, hey! The stranger ignored my yell and instead pulled me away from the street. What was that all about? The man was so forceful I had no choice but to give in. Put on the helmet and get on the bike. I'd never ridden one before. Huh? This is crazy. And how do you even know Natsumi? Not telling you. What? God, now I have him more confused. And so, we ended up at a pachinko parlor. You may not have noticed, but I'm underage here. Shut the hell up and get in already. No, I can't just... Look, no one's gonna find out, and if they start asking questions, I'll scare them off. Huh? As the man opened the door, I found myself overwhelmed by a barrage of ear-splitting sounds. Excuse me. The man next to me went in like he owned the place and sat in front of one of the machines. Play. Huh? Me? Why? Natsumi would play for me every day. He would? Did you also threaten him? He wasn't the type who would do it by himself, but he didn't hate it either. So why don't you just play yourself? Ever heard of beginner's luck? Well, there you go. Now that you know what this is all about, go ahead and pull the switch for me. I had no choice here. I just do some pachinko and this weird mod coke guy would let me go. What? I'm moving so much. What is this about? Whoa! Don't stop, man. Keep on pulling. Huh? Yeah, just like that. Come on. Hell yeah. So happy. Huh? What? Check this out. We won big time. You rock, man. Yay. Yay. The man and I exchanged a couple of high fives and kept jumping around in joy. I had barely any time to process what had just happened. So what's your name, kid? Tojo. I'm Tojo. Tojo. Gotcha. I'll make sure to remember it. Alright, we're going to Dad, so we're gonna eat some of my food. It's so funny that he ends up meeting him twice, but as him as a maid. Boom, 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 boom. This fucking music, dude. Bum, 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 bum. Alright, you should be back from ad hell. Oh no. I planned for this to be a one-time thing. I'll be counting on you, Tojo. After the incident at the Pachinko parlor, the man offered to give me a ride home. Now that I think about it, I don't believe I ever asked your name. It's Morichika. Anyway, I'll see you around. Oh, but I thought you lived here. Huh? We met in the elevator this morning, remember? The woman I'm seeing lives here, that's all. Anyway, I'll see you around, Tojo. I'm exhausted. Welcome back! Whoa, where on the earth did you come from? Are you troubled somehow? Like you wouldn't believe, I got dragged into a pachinko place by a guy I'd never met. I'll kill him. You what? A kid like you shouldn't say stuff like that. I was serious though. Okay, I get it. Just don't, you wanna come in? Excuse me. Mamiya nodded. Sighing, I turned the key in the lock and headed inside. I'm home. Do you live alone? Huh? Oh no. I've been a latchkey kid for as long as I can remember. A latchkey kid? Yeah, my parents both work and come back late in the evening. Don't you feel lonely? Huh? Not at all. I could play a lot when I'm in elementary and I had after-school activities. I see. That's a relief to hear. I mean, I'm glad you weren't lonely. You're a good kid, Mamiya. Well, it's because I love you. Thanks? Huh? You won't be coming home tonight? Dad too? I see. No, it's okay. I know your job's more important. Bye. Minato. And I went out of my way to make a gyozi. Oh my god. Gyozi? I don't know where my brain is right now. Oh my god, I know how to pronounce it. I'm just having a hard time. I don't know why I said gyozi. I know it's dumplings. I know that for sure. Hey, dumplings. He made dumplings. I don't think it's pronounced Jowsy, is it? And I went out of my way to make Jowsy and everything. There was no way I could eat them all on my own. Guess I'll just wrap them up and eat them for breakfast tomorrow. Minato? Well, freshly made is obviously the best, but they've got work to do. I guess I'll just have to accept it. I'll eat them. What? I want them too. I don't even remember the voice I gave the kid. Mamiya enthusiastically suggested that, but... Alright. Hey, holy thighs. I think this is the first time I've seen this low of your model before. I feel like I've shown you all of it. Do you want to do some voice acting with me? Doger? Doger, do you want to do some voice acting with me? Oh god, Tony S. Thing. Well, fuck that! You guys should hang out with me too! My dad's being taken from me. But your lover... What about him? He always gets your attention. When will ever I get your attention, Dad? Alright, you can't love me unless Anthony's there? Is that it? Don't do this to me! No! I dropped a fly. Can't believe this. Fine. I'll just be by myself then. Let's eat with him. Are you sure you could do it? There's a lot. Quite sure. A ludicrous amount of jiaozi lined the table. Following my example, Mamiya dutifully clapped his hands together. Holding his chopsticks with perfect form, he gracefully picked up a piece of jiaozi. But how was he planning to eat it? Would I finally be able to see the face behind the gas mask? Mamiya lifted the jiaozi to his face. Huh? Which proceeded to simply vanish. Tastes good. Thanks. Oh, you can have some more if you want. I urged him to try another, hoping to confirm whether or not my eyes were playing tricks on me. Maybe I just blinked. This time, I kept my eyes open and... But just like last time, the jiaozi once again disappeared. I love jiaozi. One thing was for sure. Mamiya continued to be an enigma. After eating my fill and stopping Mamiya from joining me in the bath, I went and soaked myself. He seemed to be beyond the glass door. His silhouette appeared on it like a house cat's. This feels nice. Nothing like a good bath. Are you tired of living to the tune of others? Huh? Tired. But if I don't do that, I just can't stay calm. I'm not that strong, you know. I doubt I could I could handle taking on a color that stood out too much. I don't want to be different. It scares me. And I'd rather fake it than be scared. Basically, I can't be like my prideful childhood friend. I laid down in the bath and soaked myself to the neck. I'm scared of going against the flow by myself. If you're scared, I'll protect you. Hey, I told you not to enter the bath. I could sense it before, but Mamiya, this entity, I was the only one who could see him, and he seemed to like me a whole lot. Hey. Oh, God. What are you, anyway? My name's Mamiya. I get that, but you just keep appearing out of nowhere like you know where I'd be. It's to protect you from your enemies and all that. Is that so? This conversation was a bit one-sided. What is this place? A river close to my house. Your expression isn't positive. Do you dislike it? I can't say that I like it. It's so black and very noisy when it rains. But I know it's well. Even though you don't like it? I know it well because I don't like it. That's just how it is. I see. We stood side by side and watched the river flow. This place was so noisy that I couldn't help but take out my earphones. Minato, what is that? This is a cassette tape. A device for listening to music. Oh god, I thought that was still me. Or still Minato. A device for listening to music. I know that much. I see. Though, you can't listen to this anymore. Why not? Why is that? You want to try playing it? What an awful song. Listening to it feels like someone's drilling a hole through my brain. That wasn't the song. The tape just worn out. Well, tapes get worn out over time, and this is what happens when you play one too many times. So what did you originally have on this one? Just an old song I recorded a long time ago. Was it your song? Yes, or rather, mine and one other person's. Well, it's not like you can really tell that from the way it sounds now, though. Why do you still keep it around, then? I don't know. Maybe I'm still holding out hope that I'll get to listen to it one day. Even though I know it's stupid. Don't you think so too, Minato? Yeah. It sounds great in theory, but I wonder how realistic it is, or how good it even feels. It's not about whether it feels good, it's about the image of getting your... I don't like this! I don't like these conversations these children are having. I don't like it. It makes me so uncomfortable. It's about the image of getting your thing between some boobs. That alone satisfies the urge to dominate, or something. Sorry, I gotta take this call. It's from a part-time job. Right. I'm so tired. What's wrong, Minato? I thought you were gonna take a call. I just wanted to get out of there. What for? I thought you were a social kind. I mean, I'm pretty good at getting into the flow of most conversations, but that's the one subject I just can't handle. I shook the fence of the rooftop, making Mamiya, who was standing on it, shake. Like, stuff about condoms or different sex positions? Oh, God. This is making me uncomfortable. Thank you for the hydrate and the stretch. I don't like talking about about things like that. It feels vulgar. Am I weird for that? Normal high school boys like that, don't they? Are you not interested in sex, Minato? Well, I mean, I am. I do like girls. I've even dated some. But that's besides the point. I don't like it. Tojo, you free? Not right now. Alright then, let's go. Come on, I don't have time to waste on you. Look, Mito's being bullied away by that older guy. We should record it. Ah! What is wrong with you anyway? Do you have too much free time on your hands? Not really. I'm busy gearing up for battle, actually. Should I spell it out in a way even a kid like you can understand? No, thanks. Just let me off this thing. Be gearing up for battle. We're already there, though. Horse racing! Let's go get our ticket. You're amazing, Tojo! I knew I could count on you. I'll never doubt beginner's luck again. High schoolers rule, man. Hello? What's up? You lonely or something? Sure, okay. I'll come over tonight. Fix something up and wait for me. Bye. Is that your girlfriend? Nah, more like a sex friend, I guess. Whoa. What's with the look? Even you must have a girlfriend or two. Are you a virgin? I'm not. Knew you were a playboy the moment I saw that pretty little face of yours. Want me to hook you up with some chicks? I know a few that are into cute. I don't need your help. Just get away from me already. Huh? Dude, calm down. Touch me. Gah. Ah. Hey, wait, Tojo. Come on, man. As Mr. Morichika grabbed a hold of his stomach and collapsed, I left the venue. A familiar bike caught my eye while passing through the parking lot, but I didn't stop to look at it. I found myself surrounded by buildings I didn't know. I continued on with no particular goal in mind, hoping to eventually reach a station. God, I'm so pathetic. Hey, Tojo! You didn't have to come after me. Huh? I ran all the way here and that's the attitude I get? Look, I told you not to touch me. Let's go grab something to eat. I know a good ramen joint nearby. Come on. Will you let go of me already? Two large tonkatsu ramen, please. I'm not serving you anything until you pay your tab, pal. Easy, dude. I got the cash right here. I really should be going home now. Hey, don't be like that. Come on, just eat. What's the word for it? I wasn't being considerate back there. I think most high schoolers would have appreciated that conversation. It's just that I wonder how Natsumi would have reacted. I briefly recall how he used to be in class. He never stood out, but he didn't really blend into the crowd either. A perfectly neutral classmate, one who one who was no longer with us. Hey. 2 large servings of tonkatsu ramen coming right up. Go on. Dig in before it gets cold. Alright. I didn't have much of an appetite, but ended up trying some of the noodles anyway out of sheer peer pressure. Huh? Pretty good stuff, huh? Mr. Morichika flashed a wide grin. Not saying anything back, I slurped the noodles and drank the soup. That was great. Thank you so much. Feel better yet? The words made me look to the side, where I saw the eyes on his smiling face. Man, did I feel childish. You did like it, didn't you? Good. I'll come here next time, too. Oh, we'll come here next time, too. Huh? Got a problem with that? No. I'm not mad anymore. The ramen was delicious. Huh? Okay. Well, okay. I never really talked to him about that kind of stuff. Natsumi, I mean. Now that I think about it, I don't actually remember what we used to talk about. Weren't you close friends, though? I mean, you did go to pachinko parlors together. Well, it's more like Natsumi was kind of just there. It felt natural for him to have him around, you know? But there was a feeling in the back of my mind telling me that there was something off about him. I knew what he meant. I did talk to Natsumi a bunch of times, but it was all idle chatter. He was like mist. Intangible, impossible to grasp. He just was like something to be taken for granted. God, my nose itches. Thank you, Mr. Morichika. I'll be fine on my own from here. Just Morichika is fine. What? But you're so much older than me. That's what Natsumi called me too. Then Morichika. Cool. After this exchange, I stopped being bothered whenever he came to the school gates. He always took me to gamble, but then made up for it with a nice meal. I felt that he was kind of lonely. The hole left by Natsumi was so cold that he couldn't bear it. And eventually, we got close enough to hang out on our free days. Hey, dude. Hello. You gonna get on? Well... Morichika brought me somewhere other than a gambling parlor for change. My nose itches. He stopped at a random park and sat down on a nearby bench, just enjoying the dry chill of the wind. The hell you got that sketchbook for? I have some homework to do for art class, so... Morichika had a quick peek at my work as I desperately tried to keep the line straight. Hey, don't look. Oh, I see. You're drawing a potato. It's a self-portrait, actually. After a few moments of silence, Morichika burst into laughter. Self-portrait? This is a guy? That's an eye? Not a sprout? Ow, my stomach! You're killing me, damn it! Come on, you're being extremely rude, you know that? Sure, I may not be the best artist around, but... I can't even look at it. Morichika crouched down, trying desperately to catch his breath. Then you try it! You think you could do better? Huh? I mean, you have to look pretty hard to find someone worse than you. Then try drawing something. Here you go. Huh? Man, what a pain. Hmm? Fine, whatever. Taking my sketchbook and pencil, Morichika started silently scribbling something on the page. I did my best to telegraph to him that I'd absolutely make fun of his drawing if it turned out to be worse than mine. He waved me away, indicating that I was getting in his way. Here you go. Okay, let's see if you're fit to critique the work of others. Look, I just scribbled some random crap. Don't expect it to be the Mona Lisa or anything. Ha! It's too late for modesty now. I'll make sure to... I stopped mid-sentence as I looked down at the page. See? Told you not to expect much. Morichika. What? This is amazing! Can you draw more? Huh? Why'd you never tell me you were this talented? I really don't think it's good enough to brag about. You think so? But still... What? Well, it's just that... What? Well, it ain't normal to not be able to draw your own face. Or ain't it normal not to be able to draw your own face? My face is itchy. My nose itches. We're about to go into an ad. I'll try to read this as fast as I can. Huh? Why is that? Well, the face you see in the mirror isn't the face other people see. I could tell he was just talking about a modeling kind of thing. But I wanted him to say something that would make me feel better. I guess everyone's different. You just change the angle and the person looks nothing like before. Ain't that obvious? Your face ain't something that can be settled in just one piece. His words touched me like few things could. Morichika. Resolving in myself, I took in the cold air. I couldn't talk about it here, though. At a place with others around, I could only present the side of me that wouldn't stand out. Right, I'm gonna try to eat more of my food while the ad goes. This has bread on it. This is a grilled... This is a breaded chicken. I can't have this. Ah! I also can't have the sauce on this either. It's spicy. This sucks. Vtuber that bad. Apparently they messed up my order. It does say grilled on it. Well, actually, no, it says McCrispy on it. The absolute pain that I feel in my heart and soul. Why does it have to be me? What did I ever do to deserve this? I don't know what I did. I must have done something in a fucking past life, dude. Let me finish this chicken and then I will continue to read. Well, hopefully I don't end up having any issues. Because I had breaded chicken last night. Because, he made chicken last night and he breaded it. And I was like, dude, why did you bread the chicken? You know I can't have breaded chicken. Yeah. Yeah, he basically forgot. It because it's kind of a new development kind of thing, so he kind of forgot. And I was like, dude, you could have just made like regular just chicken. Having the gallbladder issue is a very recent development in my life. So, it's a new adjustment that we're gonna have to get used to. But I want you to know the core of me that I didn't want anyone to deny. You want to go to school? There's a roof. I like going there a lot. Not too many people around. I felt most at ease at... Are you dumb? I'm not a student. I can't go there. Oh. The smile on his face made me snap out of it and hang my head. Excuse me. He was right. I felt embarrassed for rushing to be understood the way I did. Oh, my nose itches. Instead, he cracked a full smile and looked right at me. Let me take you to a place I like. Ayo. As a kid, Morichika opened the door, and my senses were immediately overwhelmed by loud, up-tempo music. Colorful lasers dancing all over the place, blinding me like a mole. Is this... Did you just bring me to a club? What, never been to one before? What am I even supposed to do here? Just enjoy yourself, man. Haruki, it's been ages! Out of nowhere, a girl in a skimpy outfit interrupted our conversation and flew into Morichika's arms. Her sinuous motions made me gulp. Sinuous. Oh my god, her sinuous. Hey, Morichika. Morichika? I completely lost sight of Morichika in the crowd. Enjoy yourself. Huh? What's happening to this child? I know, right? What is fucking happening to this child? All around me, young men and women were shaking their bodies to the rhythm of the music. However, I felt too overwhelmed to actually join them and ended up gravitating towards the corner of the room. I felt like I wandered into another world. Here you go. Oh, she's cute. She's really cute. I like her design. She's really cute. Oh, thanks. She was offering me a paper cup. Taken in by her smile, I drew the cup to my lips. It's alcohol. Is this alcohol?
Of course it is.
I'm underage.
Me too. I'm 15. But everyone else is doing it, and besides, it tastes nice.
The pink liquor was like a mild and nice sweet juice. Well, it does taste pretty good. Hearing me agree, the girl let out a chuckle. She then took a long, hard look at my face. I know, right? Huh? 50!
Wow, you're pretty handsome.
Huh? Really? Maybe it was just me, but her eyes looked kind of dewy. Pink and cyan colors illuminated her slender nape. You too. And just like that, a girl below my age ended up drawing me into the unknown world of adults. Her glossy lips pressed against the edge of her cup, and my heart skipped a beat as I watched the alcohol slowly trickle into her tiny mouth.
What's your name?
Minato.
Minato. Wow, even your name sounds cool. Is this your first time here?
Yeah. A friend brought me along, but I have no idea what to do in here.
Oh, that's easy. You just gotta go with the flow of the rhythm. And occasionally hit up a few strangers for a quick chat.
Like you did with me.
Well, aren't you having fun?
Well, talking to you is pretty fun.
You're so cute.
Huh?
Hey, wanna ditch this place and go somewhere else? Just the two of us.
What? The girl pulled me out of the corner. As we made our way through the dancing crowd, I caught a brief glimpse of Morichika kissing that girl from earlier. As we stepped outside, I allowed my lungs to be filled by the chilly air of the streets. Compared to what it was like inside the club, the difference was day and night. Hey, hold up a second.
Minato.
As the girl kept tugging on my arm, I ended up losing my balance. My nose itches. Before my brain could process what was happening, I felt something warm and heavy pressed down on me. An empty back alley. Dragged into some deserted alleyway, I ended up making out with a 15-year-old girl I didn't even know. The taste of the alcoholic drink I had earlier spread across my mouth. Hey! The alcohol had begun to do its job, and I felt my consciousness waver. A sudden metallic sound jolted me back to reality. What are you doing?
You don't want it?
I mean, we've just met. I don't even know you.
We'll have time for that later.
The girl didn't stop. Stop. Time appeared to grind to a halt, and I blacked out.
Oh my god! Jesus!
A familiar ceiling. Hands touching me. Unfamiliar emotions. Nausea. Sensation of alien flesh, sorry. Not flash. Stop it. My body twisted and contorted by itself. An indescribable shudder rose from the pit of my stomach, paralyzing me. No. Someone.
Minato!
I look up and saw Mamiya looking down from the roof above. Seeing him finally brought me back to my senses.
Minato?
I'm sorry. I pushed the girl away and ran. I could hear her call out my name, but I didn't stop. I continued running, not caring where I'd end up. It wasn't her fault. None of this was. Oh my god. My nose. She sure was cute. Hell, she was just my type. And yet I'm so pathetic. Supported by Mamiya, I went back home. My head was throbbing. I felt like someone had just punched me in the face. It was probably the alcohol. Oh. The memo had changed. My parents had seemingly come home, but then left again before I arrived. Inside, I found a cup package of instant food on the table. Oh god, a couple packs! Oh Jesus. My itchy nose is fucking with me. Inside, I found a couple packs of instant food on the table. My parents most likely left them so I'd have something to eat for dinner. Hold on a minute. I'll be right back. Alright, I am back.
Fucking cats.
I felt entirely too tired to even consider eating. Instead, I headed straight to bed. Before I could reach my room, though, my phone rang. Feeling suspicious, I walked over and gave the display a glance. It was Morichika. Hello? How'd it go? How did what go? I saw you leave the club with a girl. Sorry, forget about it. Sounds like you got turned down. Well, don't let it get to you. You'd have to be like me to get lucky on your first try. I mean, you almost did, dude. like alarming, like not okay. It all boils down to experience. Don't take it too hard, kid. Instead, I was simply reminded of my own critical shortcomings. I gotta go. I need to go to bed. Huh? Hey, wait! I hung up without letting him finish. Oh my god, my nose! Itchies. Feeling thoroughly drained, I collapsed onto the sofa, and my consciousness quickly faded away. Tojo, you spacing out? This guy is a terrible influence. Absolutely. You should have seen his route. He is definitely a terrible influence. Yes. Couldn't get much sleep last night.
Minato, you don't want it?
I wanted to forget about yesterday. It was a chapter of miserable youth we were all destined to experience sometime. It's okay, you feel better when you see what we got for you today. Oh my god! My classmates were so supportive. Thanks. It's that live comedy show, right? Take a look. The kind of thing you'd want to watch on the big TV while your parents are out. As the two were grinning wide, their faces seemed weird. It's not quite what you think. I didn't understand what they had meant. The video they showed me displayed a lone woman. Huh? This doesn't seem like a stand-up show. As I kept comparing what they were showing me and the package they brought, I found myself only more perplexed. The woman on the screen had taken off her clothes. You serious? Surprise! The two flashed innocent smirks. It's just for you, dude. You didn't notice at the start, Tojo? You've never seen porn before? It's cool. Some people bloom later than the others. But in this world, there was air you could only safely breathe, and air that was just plain toxic. Whoa! The woman on the screen had her mouth wide open. Opened wide. Oh my god. I heard the sounds of colliding flesh. The vulgar dripping of fluids. Oh my god! Not bad, huh? Enough to make a late bloomer blush. Huh? Tojo. Poor fucking Minato, dude.
Minato, come to me.
This child needs to get away from everyone he knows. I know, right? My breathing picked up speed, and I felt a prickling pain behind my eyes. The sky glimmered. I just needed to pretend I was fine, like everyone else around me. but an uncanny fever coiled around my body like a vicious snake. Stop it! Stop it now! Someone. Anyone. Is there nobody who can understand why I feel like this? Or is everyone in this damn world huffing rose-tinted toxins? Hey, Tojo, you okay? I could feel it filling the room. The toxic vapors. I needed something to ventilate with. Oh my god! What a group of friends. Yup. This is all making me uncomfortable. I can't read correctly. Oh god. Mamiya! Help me! Mamiya! I cowered and screamed. Minato! A dauntless, white-gloved hand was thrust out towards me. It felt as though I was being pulled by it now. I charged forward and opened up the double-glazed window of my room. Listen, Minato. Breathe deep, breathe slow. I followed Mamiya's instructions, feeling the fresh air fill my lungs. I could breathe. I was okay. Huh? Why'd you open the closet? Huh? I turned around after my classmate's voice had snapped me back into reality. You just ran there and, well, what's with that? I just felt a little sick and feeling fabric against my hand, I looked down. I blinked. I was holding a woman's dress. What was this? Hadn't I opened the window? Oh, I think I get it. Huh? I was standing in the middle of my room, right in front of the closet. You're into that kind of thing, Tojo. Hold on, then let me reread that. You're into that kind of thing, Tojo? Oh my god, let me read that again. You're into that kind of thing, Tojo? My classmates forced an awkward chuckle, trying desperately to read the mood. Sorry, I guess. Good morning, All eyes in the room were instantly glued to me the moment I walked in. Huh? Confused, I went to my desk. What I saw on it were a bunch of photos that made the very blood freeze in my veins. One picture showed me in a skimpy swimsuit. Another one had me pushing up my breasts in a sensual manner. Oh my god! There was even a photo with me spreading my legs wide open. What am I reading? What is happening? I have to get rid of them. Quickly. I tried tearing them off, but my hands were shaking too much. I tried scratching the transparent photos off with my nails, but they were broke before they could reach. The class went on uninterrupted, with all the other students remaining thoroughly indifferent to my desperate struggles. Then again, even if I did manage to get rid of the photos, there was no way I could actually pay attention to the teacher. Not after this. The very thought of having to sit in one place for a whole hour without saying anything felt like borderline torture. Even in this very moment, there were people texting mean things about me. Others no doubt snickered as they watched me panic. They had completely rejected everything that made me who I was. I'm not like the others. was all a dream. I could feel my heart jackhammering in my chest. Fattened beads of sweat trickled down my forehead. It's still 3 in the morning. I feel like these. My nose. Under normal circumstances, I wouldn't be awake at a time like this. Feeling like the dream would continue, I couldn't bring myself to sleep. Even though it was December, I could hear the rain pattering against the window. Felt almost like someone was telling me I had nowhere to run. I checked my phone and noticed that I missed a bunch of calls from Morichika. I'm way too scared of being hurt anymore. While the rest of the world was fast asleep, I sat there in the darkness, clutching my phone. The classmates were the same as ever. The fear spawned by my delusions wasn't real, but... Hey, Tojo, after school's out. Sorry. Is it me, or is he acting weird today? Oh, you didn't see the message yesterday? It was pretty shocking It was a pretty shocking side to Tojo. I never had a bad encounter with him before. Alright, there's gonna be an ad. Oh my god. My nose. I don't know why my nose is just itchy. I am so glad that was a dream. Like, straight up, dude. I'm so glad. I was just thinking this is safe for Twitch. Yeah, it should. It doesn't. I mean, that other motherfucker, Morichika, was like having sex all the time. It didn't show anything. I'm kind of disappointed. The moment classes were over, I rushed to the bathroom. I wanted to be alone. It didn't matter where. I slipped into the toilet stall and waited for my breathing to even out. It's okay. I'm fine. I've got to keep this up. I can't allow myself to cry. I mean, I'm a guy. When I relaxed, I slowly opened the door to the stall. Finding no one in the room, I heaved a sigh of genuine relief. I ran cold water over my hands, which helped further soothe my nerves. This had long been my personal ritual of mine, for luck. Even now, I clung desperately to the idea that it meant something. My eyes met my reflections. The face was so tired that it didn't look like myself. Turning off the tap, I let out a deriding chuckle. Oh my god. But just as I was about to leave... You still haven't given up yet. I turned around and saw no one else in the bathroom with me. My forehead moistened with sweat as a similar laugh rang out all around me. I attempted to flee, but... Oh, it was a man's voice. I thought it was a woman. Because I think it was a woman last time. It's that one dude that keeps showing up. Hey there, Minato. All of a sudden, my reflection leaned out of the window, or out of the mirror, with a twisted smile. Is that supposed to be him? I guess that could, well, no, because they're not wearing the same thing. What? Why am I... You? Well, that's uncalled for. It's the other way around, Minato. You look like me. The strange being addressing me in a tone that sounded both masculine and... Oh my god, okay, their voice filled my ears. You're putting yourself in a half-assed position, as usual. Even after all that's happened. I felt like I was drowning in some strange membrane. I was scared. No matter how much I tried to scream and cry, the waves drowned everything out. I was scared. Terrified beyond words. You're a man. Stop it! Minato. Ryu? You okay? What do you mean? You're lying on the floor. Maybe it's anemia. I only ate convenience store food for a while, so maybe it's a nutrient deficiency. Jesus. Minato. By the way, is Midori doing okay? Did she grow any taller? She did. A little bit. They say girls grow up fast. She might get a boyfriend before you know it. Excuse me. Come on, don't give me that face. Anyway, I gotta go now. See ya. Minato, hold... Hey, you see? Hey. Ryu. You see he's awake? I know, right? He should be asleep by now. I can't stay, unfortunately. Very tired. Gotta get up early. Well, sucks to be you. Just kidding. The roof had yet to dry up after yesterday's heavy rainfall. I felt my cardigan absorb some moisture as I leaned against the fence. Excuse me? Excuse me, princess? Likely excuse. I couldn't reveal it to anyone. I didn't want to reveal any more of myself to other people. I'd only end up getting hurt. My lips were trembling and had grown purple from the cold, but that didn't stop me from touching them to the metal railing. Hair flips. No. My brain can no longer process anything in this cold. Can't take this anymore. My shoulders felt heavy. The air was torturously cold. And yet, I couldn't muster the strength to move away. I ended up coming all the way here without even realizing it. To this place I supposedly abhorred. The sound of the river felt almost deafening to my ears. It was no doubt the result of yesterday's rain. The river had carried all sorts of dirt and mud along with it. Even the water level had risen. I lived in the town where the river flowed.
Minato! You yourself must have known this all along. They would not accept you as you truly are.
I know. That's why I always tried to play along. I let out a shout without realizing it. But Mamiya showed me fear and came closer. Or, showed no fear and came closer. The dirty river was flowing still.
Do you fear that which has... Do you fear that which has been fully blended? I don't want Minato to die. What do you mean?
What do you mean? Is it about this river I hate, or...
What do you think?
Come on, stop that. I don't get all this complicated stuff.
Do not avoid this.
Mamiya grabbed my shoulder to prevent me from escaping.
In that case, what if you don't have to be just a man?
Straightforward words. This child had always been like this. But I am a guy.
From top to bottom?
Well, I was born with this body.
And what if you could stop just being a man with, even though you have but one body?
Well... I don't know what to choose. Um, um, what, it sounds like a good future. It sounds like a good future. One I'm kind of jealous of.
And I am talking not of the future, but the present.
Give it 5 years or more and it may just be like that. But it's not now. It's the Heisei era. There aren't people who can make such decisions.
You care so much about what others think. Does that also come from your body?
Who knows? Silence continued for a while.
Minato, do you not have fear? Let me reread that. Minato, do you not have to, you do not have to fear anything. I love you.
And I guess this love is supposed to calm me down. I get it. I went crazy and you're a delusion I created. Love from a delusion just makes me feel empty.
I am no delusion.
Yes, you are.
No, I am not. I love you and would do anything for your sake.
Those words made the blood rush to my head. You love me? You'd do anything for me?
You didn't even help me.
You're a delusion. You don't even exist. I don't like seeing Minato sad. It sounds like to me, what if Minato's gender fluid? That'd be kind of cool. Don't make me laugh. You've never done anything for me. You're just a delusion. You don't even exist.
Minato.
Try and fix this then. I took out the cassette tape. Let me listen to the song one more time. You can't do it, can you? And it's all because you're a convenient,
Very well. In exchange, promise to blend with me and become Mamiya.
Huh? What do you mean, become you? There's no way I can.
When it all blends together,
He moved the conductor's baton. Something within the muddy stream began to move.
it becomes indistinguishable.
The walls of water met and canceled out the unpleasant sound. There was now order and command. What is this what was this Mamiya's power? To take things that were hard to understand and unacceptable to the masses and elevate them to an art form?
If you become one with this,
The ever-approaching nightmare and enveloped me as gently as cream. Oh my god. I tried taking a step back, but the fluid surrounding me made it impossible to move.
I will fix the cassette tape.
If everything stopped being so noisy. No, I don't want you to die! I would become one. If it could be without difference. If there's no need to compare. If I could become one sound among the masses just as I am. I gripped the cassette tape harder. I want to become one. I realized I was crying. The frail small hands covered in white gloves moved. He was holding a conductor's baton. I heard light tapping on the cassette tape. Oh my god. I'm not saying that. You're not making me say that. I'm not saying that.
It is fixed.
You're joking.
If you think I am, then test it.
I took a deep breath and put the tape in the recorder. Not fully convinced, I put the earphones in my ears and pressed play. Huh? How? It's working. Mommy. My words were cut short. Mommy had pulled me into his embrace and begun gently stroking my back. The movement of his hand was precise and rhythmic, like that of a metronome, and then it hit me. I had once known this gentle warmth. Mia. The river continued to flow, being so noisy as ever.
I'm here for you.
Dark clouds hung heavy in the sky.
You can rely on me. Minato,
No noise could reach me. I felt as if me and Mamiya alone were right in this world. My heart was full of heavy feelings. What finally rose from the depths of my throat was a sob. Mamiya continued rhythmically stroking my back.
I love you.
From the recorder, I heard a silent song. It was a song I'd casually recorded with someone I loved dearly a long time ago. He was good at music and had created this on the spot. The boyish soprano was something accomplished by the low voice of a man. I wanted to hear this for so long. A cold winter's night, weathered leaves falling behind the window. We stood on the sofa and sang it into this familiar recorder. I wasn't that good at singing, so I was a bit bashful about it. But it still made me happy. I had fun. The boy's voice coming from the earphones actually sounded a lot better than I had remembered. I began mouthing the words alongside him. I could sing it all. Even after all these years, the lyrics had remained fresh in my mind. He was responsible for the chorus in the middle. That gentle, low voice I'd imagined time and again in my mind. I loved how it turned slightly higher pitched whenever we sang. Just from the music alone, I could tell our eyes had met. This was the single most important thing in my life, something I would treasure till the day I died. Thank you, Mamiya. Thank you so much.
Like I said, I am always with you. I will always be your ally.
Standing in the middle of the bridge, we were locked in a tight embrace. After that, I ended up replaying the song more times than I could count. Calm down. Calm down. I'm not saying that! Bee-bee-de-ba. Bee-de-boo. I'm not doing it again. No. No, 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 no. As soon as it ended, I rewound the tape and played it again from the beginning. That magical cassette tape held my undivided attention. I was completely enraptured. I knew that if I'd stopped paying attention to it, I wouldn't be able to hold it together. Oh. Hi. Midori?
You're going home already?
Midori turned away from the 5 o'clock children's program to give me a brief look. On TV, a group of cheerful cartoon characters were singing a song. The memory of watching something similar during my childhood filled me with the odd sense of relief. I'm sorry, Midori. You should at least stay for dinner. I do appreciate the sentiment, and it's definitely hard to say not to no to your cooking, but I actually have something planned, so I see.
See you later, Minato!
You can come over whenever you feel like it. Thanks, Ryu. And Midori, too.
He looks so happy.
Yeah, the smile suits him way better anyway.
It makes me happy when he's happy.
Me too, Midori. I'm back, Mamiya.
Welcome home, Minato.
Give me just a moment. I'll fix something up for dinner right away. I missed so much in this game. You absolutely did.
You literally just stepped through the door. At least take the time to catch your breath.
No way. I want you to try my cooking as soon as possible. I'm not repeating that. I kept my earphones on when I walked into the classroom. It made me indifferent to everyone's looks. I could focus on the music and nothing else. Mamiya was protecting me. The cassette tape felt oddly warm to the touch. damn things out. Come with me. You can have this. Morichika gave me some warm cocoa. He kept one eye on me while gulping down his coffee. The hell happened to you, man? Come on, talk to me. I'm sorry. Hey, I'm not blaming you for anything. I just... Can I drink this cocoa? Sure. Cutting into Morichika's sentence, I drew the cup of warm cocoa to my lips. The taste was difficult to tell. As I slowly looked to the side, my gaze met his. He widened his eyes, but waited for me to speak first. Morichika. I'd like to ask you for a favor. He actually smiled for once, as if he was trying his best to be considerate. Averting my gaze, I went on in a low voice. Introduced me to some girls. Oh, sure, no problem. Is that all? Relax, it'll go easy, especially for you. I know a babe or two that'd kill for... That's not what I meant. I want a girl who'd become sex friends with me. Minato, what? You said earlier that you knew a girl that was into guys like me. Hold up a sec, Tojo. I mean, we'd just be fooling around, you know? Everyone does it these days. Sorry, man, I can't do it. Why? Because you're acting weird. What's so weird about me? The rise in my voice startled a few nearby pigeons. The sound of their flapping wings as they fled interrupted us for a few moments. I could do this, so... I want to have sex! I want to have sex! I want to have sexual relations.
Yo, what the fuck? What in the world? I just just to be like, what the actual fuck?
Yeah, so the whole thing about, Minato's story is that he is uncomfortable about, like, sex talk and
Okay.
stuff like that. Like, even, like, classmates in his class were looking at porn and stuff like that. It made him uncomfortable. And, Morichika actually took him to a club, and he met a girl there who was 15. So I'm guessing that he's like at least 16 or 17 at least.
Okay.
And they drank some alcohol, and she brought him out to the back alley and was attempting to, you know, do some sexual favors.
Yeah.
And it freaked him out.
So what's the? So where's the? That comes from the context was like, I want to have sex.
It's just
Oh, no.
He wants to have a sex friend. I don't know. Maybe he's breaking out of that like uncomfortableness about sex, even though there was also the conversation about like I am fully convinced that he is the maid from Morichika's, because like there's conversation about like him dressed in or like dressing in women's clothes.
Right.
And then the conversation of being a man and a woman, or like, you know, being both, or you know, so I'm convinced that they are the same person.
Okay. Yeah, I missed a lot of them.
Yeah.
I missed a damn lot.
So
Yeah.
I want to have sex. I want to have sex. Tojo, I can do it. I won't puke.
What?
Calm down, man. I've got to prove it.
My God.
I mean, I'm a guy. I could do it. I hung my head. And then there was an ad, so I'm gonna stop right here.
Oh my gosh.
Yes, nothing seems so convincing as someone saying, I won't puke.
I remember I said the same thing.
Yeah, me too,
100%.
that one time. When I said puking was for pussies, and then not even 5 seconds later was puking my guts up. So...
Famous last one. Oh my
It's
God.
so funny, but yeah, that is such... I wanna have sex.
I want to have sex. Sexual relations with you.
Sexual relations. I just like that everyone... Hey, yo, what?
You're like, "What?
Huh? Excuse me?
Squeeze me." Oh boy.
What do you mean? Where did this conversation come from?
Send you to your knees there.
Huh?
Interesting. This text says, "My legs fully gave out, sending me to my knees." Uh-oh.
Dude, the motherfucker even had a dream where he was in the classroom and someone had taken pictures of him in in very sexual poses.
Mm-hmm.
So I just got back from food and was like, what kind of game did we play? This ain't Fat Dog Studios. I mean, but you don't see anything. My
That's
my legs finally gave out, sending me to my knees. Morichika didn't say a thing. I could suddenly feel something cold against the back of my neck. It had begun to snow. The gently falling snowflakes draped our surroundings in a thin layer of white. Yeah, that's not the only thing that's gonna be...
Oh no. Supposed to be a thick layer of white in a minute.
God, you'll regret it. Morichika's voice descended upon me along with the snow. It sounded hoarse, almost like he was angry or about to cry. I don't care. I need this. I need the sex!
the sex.
I need to fuck.
I need some of that sloppy toppy oppy. You're like, no.
This child needs help. Absolutely. He needs help. He's, probably not the same kind of professional help that Nuxtaku needs, but he needs help. Absolutely. You're right.
Oh, damn. Man, fuck that guy.
Hey, dude.
I used to like him, and I'm ashamed I ever did. Fucking.
I mean, I never liked him. I like, even before he started doing the grifting thing, like, he thought that he could name one of his videos. He thought that he could have the R slur in his video name once, and didn't think people would get mad at him. And it's like, dude. But
What's wrong then?
but yeah, he's upset about a certain person winning, being governor of New York or whatever.
Oh no.
Yeah. And and I said, dude, this guy doesn't need a platform. He needs professional help in meds.
He needs deplatforming, honestly. Like, he needs to fucking go away,
You're
reevaluate his goddamn life, and fucking just sit in a cold, dark room so he can just, reset himself.
Yeah, someone said that I was projecting, and I said, I take my meds, thank you.
It's like, I know I have meds, but I take mine. There's the difference.
I know I have problems. I take my meds.
Who said that to you?
Huh?
Who said that to you?
Said what?
Like, so he said you're projecting?
Just some troglodyte on Twitter.
Oh, right. Nah, fuck that guy.
Yeah.
He's also got very stupid opinions on everything ever.
Well,
I was like,
yeah.
cool.
But yeah, I was just like, I'm like, dude, I don't sit there and, like, one, I don't fucking steal designs and use it as my own and profit off of it. Two, I don't spread around misinformation and, just nonsense all the fucking time. I'm also not a fucking grifter, so, like...
Or support genocide.
Yeah, or support a genocide. So, but, like, I know I have issues. I know I have problems, but I at least take my medication. Something that he needs. He needs it.
Like,
he fucking needs it, dude.
He needs sedating and medical help, I think. And then,
absolutely.
maybe, reintroduction to society.
I just know he doesn't need a platform. He doesn't need to be making money off of the shit that he does and says.
Yeah, I mean, I first realized, like, because I'm very much a person, like, I do have big feelings about things, obviously.
Yeah,
but,
I mean, everybody does.
Yeah, like, everybody's passionate about something. But, like, if you're gonna talk about issues like, social, political, whatever, you gotta bring facts. And if you're just talking bollocks the whole time, I'm sorry, you've got to back it up with facts.
Yep.
And you just talk pure bollocks all the time.
Yep.
So, yeah. So I was like, okay, I'm gonna erase any mention of you from any of my social media.
Dude,
Disgusting.
any time that I see his model, I just want to be sick. It just the puke of colors that his model is. It just
Visual aids.
I feel bad for the person who
Oh,
made
funny
it
what you
because
say.
like I don't think that they knew that the design is literally stolen from fan art of a human Sans from Undertale
Yeah,
that someone made.
yeah, I
And
saw that.
the mask is from Red X.
From Teen Titans, yeah.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
like
Not
none of
really,
the
yeah.
shit is fucking original. He just fucking steals shit and profits off of it, and it's fucking gross, dude. Like that
Yeah.
there is like liking things. Like, yeah, I have the Kingdom Hearts crown on my head. It's not a part of my original design at all.
Yeah.
I love Kingdom Hearts, but it's not a part of my original design, and I'm not going to fucking, you know, use it as a part of my design. I just like using it as an asset because it's something that I enjoy.
Because the king of the Orcus needs that crown.
Yeah,
So, you know,
King of the
can't
Altus.
not have a crown.
Yeah. I mean,
Oh.
I mean, eventually I could have my own crown designed, but, you know, but,
Yeah.
I don't steal other people's shit and then say that it's my own, and then pay someone to edit it. So, and then I also don't fucking go online and talk nonsense and misinformation, and even if I did say something, if I find out the facts, I always correct myself. Because that's what you should do. But
I've never expressed an opinion without facts because, sorry, in order to believe something or to, you know, like believe something's true, you need evidence for it. I'm sorry. Like,
yeah.
otherwise it
Yeah.
falls apart. So deal with it.
So.
But yeah, I'm gonna go because
yeah,
sleep.
you go get the
My last
sex. You know what? You know what it reminds me of? Have you ever seen C-Lab 2021?
That sounds familiar.
Has anyone seen C-Lab 2021? Does anyone know about it? So there's a character in it named Hesh, and he goes, "Hesh wants some sex. Give me some sex." It's like one of the first abridged series that ever existed, along with Space Ghost Coast to Coast.
Yeah.
Like.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so C-Lab 2021 was so basically they bought the rights to the show called C-Lab 2020. It was like a really, really old show.
I do know this.
Yeah.
No, I do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My
God.
Dude, Hesh is like my favorite character in that. He's just like, Hesh wants some sex! Give me some sex!
But the way the character says that reminds me of that one guy from Grim Adventures of Billy and Mandy.
Which guy?
The fucking Dracula dude.
The what?
I don't bite, I scrape and lick.
Oh! Oh, the vampire, yeah!
Yeah, he's Dracula. So this old black dude, he's like, I don't bite. That's a myth. I scrape and lick.
But yeah, no, if you've ever seen If you've ever seen Aqua Teen Hunger Force, the guy who voices Hesh also voices MCP Pants.
Oh, no way. Okay.
Yeah. So
That's
you
cool.
just imagine that voice, and Hesh is just like, I want some sex. Hesh wants some sex. It's the same guy. It's the same guy.
That's incredible.
He also sang
saw
the Boba Fett song. My backpack's got jets. I'm Boba the Fett. Yeah, he sings that.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Wow. Wow. Those are like 3 things I had no idea were connected. My God.
Yeah. That's why he was so good
Sorry.
when he voices when he does the singing for MC P Pants. He does the rapping like, I want my fucking candy. Like that's because he raps in real life. Like he does music in real
That's
life.
bad.
Yeah.
Wow. That's pretty sick.
Yeah.
There's did I ever show you that like I think it was before AI cloning like voices was done. I don't know how they did it. I think it was like maybe a really good impressionist. But the guy from Aqua Teen Hunger Force, what's his fucking name? Carl.
Carl? Yeah.
Oh yeah. He's talking about fucking Midna and like the design from Zelda.
Oh god.
He's like, there's no fucking way they didn't know that we're doing. I mean, look at this shit.
I don't like that.
It's so weird. I was like, where the fuck did this come from? Like,
Did you know that the voice actor for Master Shake is in Chowder?
Really?
Yeah, he voices Gazpacho, the mammoth.
What?
Yeah! Yeah, that's him!
Oh my god.
Yeah!
Wow. I mean, I guess they're like, they're
Well,
both,
they are
like,
connected.
pretty good
Like,
friends, but-
yeah, like, anything on Adult Swim is technically connected to Cartoon Network. Like, it's still a Cartoon Network, but
I
yeah,
can see that making sense, yeah, because they're like, it's like in-house in it almost.
pretty much, yeah.
Same thing, but yeah.
But yeah,
I
when
love
I heard
them.
that for the first time, I was like, "Hey, yo, what is he doing in a kids show, dude? Get out of here!"
But wait a minute.
Master Shake's
Get
my
outta
favorite.
here.
He's my favorite character in Aqua Teen Hunger Force. I love him. He's such a fucking dumb idiot, and I love him.
I love Carl. I think Carl's my favorite character.
Of course.
He's just a nutcase. Like this sort of stuff he
Dude,
comes up with.
I think it's just the fact that he just embodies everything that makes an American, and
Oh yeah,
that
of course, yeah.
that fascinates you British people.
Oh, it does. Yeah.
Oh my god.
I
Dude.
can't pretend. There's some aspects of your guys' culture
Yeah.
that fascinates me to no end. But
Yeah, I
also
mean,
some of it that fucking terrifies me.
Yeah, same goes here. Like, recently watched a
Yeah.
show with Anthony called Invasion, and it's real boring to
The
me.
British did it.
But no, but it did have it did have so it's kind of focused on many different parts of the world. So like
Okay.
there was like some characters in Japan. There was a character that was in Afghanistan. There was a character that was in trying to remember. Oh god, I forgot where the woman and like it was a woman, her husband, and her 2 kids. And then there was one where it was in Britain, right?
Oh, yeah.
And it focused around some kids.
Okay. Is it London where it comes?
Yeah. London,
Yeah,
and I
figured.
think they were like on their way to a field trip, probably to
Is it Ireland or Scotland that's close to you guys?
Scotland's connected by land. Ireland is like to the east of us. Sorry, to the west of us. And Wales is like close to Scotland.
I'm trying to remember, but they were on their way to a field trip somewhere, but it was like obviously
Scotland would be nuts.
nowhere close to town. Like they were, out there.
Probably like, I don't know, somewhere up north, because going from London to Scotland in a day is like impossible. It's just too far.
Yeah, well, I mean, like I said, they were on a trip somewhere. They were like in the middle of their trip, and something had happened, and they got into an accident. Basically, their bus drove off a fucking cliff.
Damn.
Pretty much all the kids survive. The bus driver doesn't, which is their teacher.
Oh.
But like, just when it starts focusing on these kids, I would just have to show you the clip that I was just like, is this how like British school is? Like, what the fuck?
It probably is.
But it was just, dude, it turned into almost Lord of the Flies real fucking quick, dude. Like, British kids and all, man. British kids and all. Like, because you have a bunch of British kids alone with each other in this fucking canyon, and you've got the one that's the bully that is like trying to be the leader. And like, you guys have to follow me, and don't follow that kid because he watched his mom get beat to the point that she ended up in a wheelchair, and he did nothing, and yeah, he's like, his dad's a wife beater, and yeah, that little kid, I was like, man, I hope you fucking die next. Like, that was literally my thought. Dude, he was such a little asshole. I was straight up, like, hoping for his death the entire time. He was just, he basically just made fun of the kid because he, had epilepsy.
Oh, yeah.
And so, yeah, he tried to blame that kid, for the accident because he started having a seizure while on the bus, but in actuality what had happened is that metal started, from a satellite, I think, started falling from the sky and landed in front of the bus, and so the bus or the teacher tried to, avoid it and drove off a cliff. But that kid tried to blame it on him and was like, it's all because I'm only quoting. I'm quoting. I know that this is a bad word, but this is what he actually said, because in Britain, you guys don't use it the same as it's been used here. He called him a spastic.
Oh, yeah.
He said, your spastic ass caused the accident.
Yeah, actually, do you know what it comes from, that word?
I don't.
So, it's actually a medical term. When something is spasticated, it relates to cerebral palsy. Because I believe it's to do your nerves are spasticated.
Oh.
But we say spaz, or we say you spastic or something like that, and it's analogous to like the R slur for people who are like
Yeah, like here it's used negatively, like against.
Yeah, we say spastic here as well, like as a negative, like slur.
I thought I remember you telling me that it wasn't the same.
Well, it is, but it's people use it as like slang, but it's actually a medical term, even though people don't really know it as that. Like, people still use it anyway. They're like, oh, what a spastic, and they'll referring to something stupid somebody's done. But it's like, no, that's actually a medical term you're using. Like, legitimately. It's very weird. But, yeah, we got a few like that. But
yeah,
we also got.
I just want to say
Frid
that I
as
was
well.
quoting what a character said, so
Yeah.
I
mean,
don't
there's
want
also
someone to
one
come
called
after me
Frid as
because
well.
I said the word, and it's like I'm just quoting what a character said.
It's fine. Yeah. We used to have one for this is before my time, obviously, but when I think it was when women were given thalidomide. I think it was to help with birth or like labor pains, and the thalidomide would make children deformed, a certain generation of children, and
Yeah.
they had a slur for those kids that were born, with deformities, because it was thalidomide. They used to call them flids. It's not really a one anymore, but that's another one. But it's actually a medical term because thalidomide is the chemical that was used. So yeah, there's that as well.
All right. Well,
One lesson today.
thank you
But anyway.
for that learning that lesson. I love
Oh.
learning.
I looked up, by the way. I looked up, by the way. It's that episode of Invasion is shot in Dover, in England.
Oh.
That's very near to where I am.
Oh.
Yeah, the White Cliffs of Dover. Because they say they go to Kent for a day, which is the county over from where I am.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, to be fair,
Yeah.
I was like partially paying attention because like it is about aliens and I am not much about aliens unless it's xenomorphs.
Yeah.
Because xenomorphs are just really fucking cool, dude. Like, I love
yeah.
xenomorphs.
Love it.
So like, I
It's fun, yeah.
anything alien related, I'm not too much of a fan of. I'm not too much of a fan of like space things. So like, even though I like astrology stuff, I'm not like too much into like space movies or anything like that. So even though like literally all the aliens movies mostly is in space, but you're mostly on the ship half the time, so
Yeah.
I just really like xenomorphs. They're so fucking cool. So like I was just partially
That's
paying
classic.
attention, and it took 6 fucking episodes just to even see what the alien looked like. So like it just was so
I haven't even seen it yet.
fucking boring.
They
It was so boring. It just mostly just it was about these fucking different people's lives at first, and it was just I'm like, I really don't care, to be honest. Like, this is supposed to be a show about aliens and them invading, and it takes 6 fucking episodes just to get to the part where you see them.
Yeah.
Like,
Oh my God.
I really just don't care about most of the characters' lives.
I want to see the xenomorph kill things. I didn't come here for fucking biography.
Pretty much. Like, dude, that's you know, the xenomorphs are fucking cool. The way that how sleek they are, and the way that not only their defenses are, but how they kill is just fascinating and just so fucking cool. So.
Oh yeah, I mean, I've always loved the HR Giga inspired designs. I always thought that was really sick looking.
Yeah.
And how they're like, tubular and bony looking. I always thought it was really sick.
Yeah.
And noisy, like fucking terrifying. My God.
I know that the guy that
played the first xenomorph. I
Mhm.
think he like died. I think like in the early 2000s. I think
All right.
he was the one that was in the
Yeah, the body
costume.
actor. Yeah, body actor. Yeah, I think I heard that as well. He was the they had to I can't remember if it was Aliens or Alien. Pretty sure it was Aliens, where they had that the dog leg design, where like the legs are like backwards.
Yeah.
And they had to like figure out how to do that in the costume. I'm like, how the fuck are we gonna do this? Because in the first film, you see its legs aren't like that. You only see it very briefly, but its legs aren't that like that. It's a very cool detail. Because they were like, yeah, we need to
Oh,
make your legs more
1992.
alien.
He died
Damn,
in
2 years older
of
than me.
sickle cell anemia.
Ooh, Jesus, yeah, that's brutal. Yeah, that's pretty bad.
Yeah, his name is I think it's Balaji.
Blage. Yeah, sounds alright. Yeah, poor dude.
Yeah, he was a Nigerian visual artist and actor.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, poor dude.
He was six
Rest in
foot
peace, bro.
10.
Yeah, he's a big dude. I believe he was also in Predator as well, like in one of the films of that. Pretty sure.
Probably was. Warhammer 40k has me by the balls. I'm really glad that I never got into that because it is a very expensive hobby.
Yeah, I've definitely not delved into Warhammer. Definitely no.
Definitely not.
Not me. Couldn't
Dude,
be me.
I walked into a Warhammer 40k store. It was in Iowa when we lived there, and there was an entire fucking store, and I just remember looking at all of the shit, how expensive it was. I was like, what the fuck, dude? Just for this? Are you fucking kidding
for a little
me?
plastic unpainted model, like it's like 80 quid. It's like, Jesus Christ,
Yeah,
man.
no, fuck that. I would rather buy a figure of my
Lego
favorite
figure,
waifu.
mate. What's your army, by the way, Cube? I've met Cube before.
Cube is kind of new, at least for me.
Okay.
What
Cube.
I have been
I
told
will
is that Cube has a very naturally low voice. Very like, think like corpse husband low.
Wow, that's pretty cool.
That's just what I've been told.
I've been told my voice is deep, but also being English, don't always sound deep.
3D printing is cheaper. Well, yeah, it's cheaper if you have a 3D printer.
That's true.
My army is Leagues of
Leagues of
Votan?
Votan? Interesting. Wait, who is that? Leagues of Votan. Let me go. Leagues of Votan, eh? It sounds like an Eldar thing, but I don't think it is. Oh god, there's foxes smashing outside. Yep, they're on the front garden. They're smashing. Oh no, that's horrific.
If you want
Quiet
to know,
down out there.
if you want to know anything about foxes, that's what they sound like.
Mm-hmm. Pretty much.
They just fucking scream, and that's it.
Oh, they're the dwarves. I think they fucking are, you know. They're like space dwarves. Oh my god, guys, stop smashing, alright? God. I should put it like the phone up to like the window.
Quit trying to get in between their love. Jeez.
I'm not getting between it, mate. They do what they want. I remember I saw two foxes during the knot like when they get stuck together. And my nan was like, "Oh, they're playing in the garden."
Oh
I was
yeah,
like,
you told
"Yes,
me that.
playing, absolutely playing."
Even buying the
And she was like,
printer, if
"They
you
look
buy the
stuck."
printer and then print your own army of figures, I'm sure it ends up being... Yeah, but like the
Probably.
3D printers are expensive.
Just buying it in the first place, and then troubleshooting it when it goes wrong and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, but not for me. I'd rather just buy the figures. Like, yeah, I don't have many myself, but yeah, I've got mostly Space Marines because I'm boring. Because everybody's got Space Marines.
Anytime someone mentions a
Big-
fox, I have to ask the question. Do not ask it.
Don't. Don't.
Also need a
Just don't.
ventilated space. I have a ventilated space. I mess with resin myself. I have my office that has like 3 windows, and yeah, it's a pretty open space. So.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
Natural light.
yeah, it used to be two bedrooms, but the previous owner knocked down the wall that kept them separate. So it's just one big room now.
Very cool. I've got one tiny room. Is what I'm right
Yeah,
now.
but if I'm going to spend way too much money, I'd rather get some versatility with my buck. But the question, no one knows what a recent goat was never seen again. Yeah, don't you fucking ask it. But I mean, yeah.
Fucking abducted.
Getting the 3D printer in the long run is cheaper, but like, I mean, you also have to think about like, buying, like if someone made a model, you have to buy it. So
Buy the design.
You have to buy the design.
And yeah, you could print off, infinite after that, but like, you can't just have one unit.
Yeah, you have to have like
Sure.
different units, right? Like different.
Yeah, vehicles and bigger boys and smaller.
And then you also
boys
have to
and-
have the field.
Yeah,
I've seen the fucking field, dude. Like.
I mean, sometimes like if you play against somebody, they'll have where you play is already set up. You just bring your models. That's
Oh,
it.
it just depends.
Yeah, it does depend. Yeah, my local one.
But
was
yeah, you
called
would have to
Games
get like a
Workshop.
big enough printer that would like if you want to have your own field, you would have to
Oh, of course.
buy a big enough printer that would be able to print it.
Yeah, it's like how big do you want your models to be? Do you want to get a big old printer, or do you want to get like a small one? Print only small models.
Yeah.
What to think about?
Because there been some people, yeah, they own like a small 3D printer, and so if they wanted like a big stand for like a figure or something, they had to like print it in 2 different parts.
Yeah,
And then glue it together. So they would have to glue it together and then make a mold of it so that it's one piece. So it just ends up being more fucking expensive, because you have to get the fucking shit to make the mold, and then you have to like and then you have to like if you're making it out of resin, you have to buy the resin, and the resin's not cheap. I'm gonna tell you. To get a big bucket of resin, it's like $500.
Jesus.
Yeah.
That's insane.
Yeah. Dude,
Wow.
even buying the bottles that I buy are $50.
Goddamn.
Yeah.
Wait, what do you use resin for again?
I have a few like little molds. Yeah, I also that tumbler that I was talking about, I had covered it in resin to keep the stickers from coming off.
I remember.
Yeah. So
Yeah, man.
So yeah, I've done a few things here and there with resin. I made some for a while there. I wanted to do like stuff with like with pop sockets.
Mhm.
Cause like
Yeah.
you can print out stuff and then use Mod Podge to adhere the design to things, and then you seal it with
Oh.
resin. And so I wanted to like do like people's favorite characters or whatever, but it's just a very expensive thing to do. So like,
Yeah,
and
I've got
go ahead.
carry on, that's right.
No, you go ahead.
Oh, okay. I have a few resin things I bought from Etsy, and a couple of them are like keycaps and stuff,
Oh yeah.
and like they're like, you know, I have a and yes, this is obligatory Sonic mention of the day, I guess. It's it's Shadow the Hedgehog as a little tiny minifig in resin. And he's like the escape key. It's very, very adorable. But yeah, I've got a space bar that's all resin as well. Got loads of stuff like that. It's very cool looking. Oh yeah, and my engagement ring is resin for Riz. That's made of resin.
Oh yeah. I remember you telling me that.
Yeah, it's got English rose, which is purple, and gold flakes on the inside, and lavender, all in the ring. It's really nice. Yeah, sick AF. It's made in Ukraine.
Oh yeah, you told me that. I remember. Yeah.
Yeah,
I
very cool.
had actually looked into it's probably not resin related, but it's you mentioned the ring. I had actually looked into having a ring made with Yuki's ashes.
Oh, I think you said about this. Yeah, yeah.
But
that's
I
right.
also thought about and looked into having a diamond made with his ashes, but that is very expensive.
Yeah,
It
that's
is it is expensive, but it would be nice. I would love to do something like that. Like
Yeah.
have a fucking diamond made, like a blue diamond made out of his ashes. Because I always put him in blue, like a either like cuz I made him like a little I made one for all the animals, but it was like a little necklace collar with their names on it, and I used like crystal clear blue candy beads, and he just always looked good in blue, like either that kind
Awesome.
of blue or like his color was like a dark blue, but I think a light blue looked better on him. But yeah, I looked into a couple places, and of course the light blue diamond is like the most expensive to make. So
Yeah,
like,
that's a lot
I
of money.
really wanted to get that would be really cool to have a diamond made out of his ashes and then have a ring made with the diamond. But
Yeah, that'd be cool.
yeah, like I think that would even like even though like red is more my color, and the ring that Tony got me, the middle jewel or the middle diamond was red. It was like a garnet, and then it had two ox like little tiny ox black diamonds next to it.
Ooh.
Yeah. Even though those, obviously you guys know those are my colors, I would not mind, if I was to get a replacement ring for that one, because I did lose it. I know, shameful of me, but I got drunk and it just disappeared, off the fucking face of the earth. Have no idea where the fuck it went.
That's
Yeah,
annoying.
he got it for me, like, I think for our 8th anniversary, because we just spent our 12th anniversary on Halloween. So I think it was for our, it was either our 8th or 9th
Congratulations.
anniversary, because I know it was before our 10th.
Yeah.
So
Congratulations to you guys. You know, that's a long old time.
yeah, sure the fuck is. It
Mine
don't feel that.
actually
It does
didn't
not feel that long, but it really doesn't. It does not feel that long. But 2013 was when we met.
That's crazy.
Yep.
Yeah. My anniversary is in December. It's my 9th year to this year.
What was it?
20. We met on my birthday, but it's almost 10 years we've been together.
Aww.
Pretty cool.
That decade. Once you get to that decade
It's all
anniversary.
downhill from there.
Oh no! No.
I know.
Shush.
The love is gone, huh? You're just
No.
existing together.
You wouldn't be getting married if that was the case.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. We still haven't
Like-
planned when.
Well,
But we
no,
want-
but
we
like
know
that's
we want
fine
it
to
on,
you know, like wait on that because weddings are expensive. So
Exactly, yeah. We want to at least spend 7,000 plus. So,
Jeez.
like, yeah.
see,
mean, that's
I
pretty
would
cheap
just want
for a
something
wedding.
kind of small. Do it outside.
Mhm.
I could just do most of the decorations with like fake fucking flowers. You know, I would
That's
try
nice.
to do it fucking as cheap as possible. But the thing is that I would do it cuz if me and Tony were able to get married, if that was even a possibility for us,
Mhm.
I would want it to be on Halloween.
Oh,
Because
cool.
I pretty much was just, yeah, which sounds stupid because that's like our anniversary, but Halloween is our favorite like holiday, and
Mhm. Okay.
but pretty much I was just like, you know, anyone that's invited, they could just come in costume, or like if you want to do like
That would be
cosplay, you could do like a formal version of your cosplay. Thank you for
That'd be
the
so
for the
sick.
mustache. Yeah, that's what I thought. I was like, yeah, like people could come in a formal version of like a cosplay, and you know, and
That's dope.
like I said, I always wanted to have like an outside wedding.
That's really
And
cool.
yeah, so if that was a possibility, but like I would try to make it as cheap as possible because like
Yeah, why not?
that shit's so fucking expensive, dude. Like
Yeah, I'm not looking forward to the price of it, but looking forward to the day.
yeah, you better be saving up now.
I'm trying to move out, man. Like, Jesus. Like, can't do both.
I mean, you can.
Yeah, I
You can
guess,
save
but
up for both.
that'd be very gradual, though. You get married when we're like 50 or something.
Oh my
You
god.
know? It'll take a while.
So are you inviting me when you do?
Well, yeah. If you can get over it, absolutely. You know, better start saving for that. You know, that flight to Gatwick. You know.
I mean, but that's supposed to be all. That's supposed to be on you guys. I'm the guest. You're supposed to foot the bill.
Yeah, fuck. Get fucked, bro. I ain't paying for that. You want to come to my wedding? You pay for the flight. No, I'd give you some money towards it.
Yeah, but then I also have to pay for somewhere to stay.
Yeah. Sorry, can't sleep on my sofa.
Wow.
I haven't got one.
I have,
But,
dude, I have a guest room for you and everything. I can't sleep on the sofa. Shit.
Yeah, but this is my mother's house. I'll have you.
Well, tell your mom to fucking have a place for me, alright? Go, Mom, I have a friend that is gonna be here for my wedding. You're gonna have to make a place for them.
You're gonna have to like make a whole new room.
Yeah, they have big ass boys, so like you're gonna have to make a whole ass room.
They're a thick bastard. It's gonna be a big ass room.
Dude, you're gonna have to get a big enough door to fit their ass.
That bastard's like double wide, you know? Oh god. Hey, look, if this place can like fit me through the doorways, I think you can. I think you'll be okay.
I don't know.
I'm just top heavy, you know?
I think my ass is bigger than yours.
Well, your ass is, yeah, but my shoulders are bigger than yours.
But yeah, but you're losing weight. Before you know it.
Yeah, but the doors aren't shrinking. The
They
doors
could
are the
be.
same size.
They could be.
Yeah,
You
that's
never know. They could shrink with you.
You're right. You're right. The doors are on dark as well.
The door's gonna shrink with you to accommodate your new size.
It's not Pee-wee's Playhouse. For fuck's sake, yeah?
Why not? It could be Pee-wee's Playhouse.
I mean, it is England. Weirder shit has happened. So,
Yeah, you
Yeah,
had a
Springfield
fucking
Jack.
queen that lived for fucking ever, so you know.
yeah. There's like 206 or something she ended up being. Something like that. Kept
Dude,
alive
that
by the blood
we
of the
never
poor.
thought that bitch was ever gonna die.
Honestly. She lived for fucking ever. So you just, like, have like a mild heart attack or something. Like, goddamn.
Like, dude, she's
cold
like a
winter.
fucking vampire, dude.
She was using the blood of the poor to like stay alive, you know.
Yep.
It's like, and this is a reference for Cube. It's like the God Emperor being kept alive by 10,000 psychers. To feed the queen. She's,
Dude,
like,
I
hooked to her
heard
throne.
recently about Prince. Who was it?
Prince Andrew.
Yeah.
Yeah, the
Got
nonce.
stripped. Got stripped of his.
No,
of
he's
his-
just Nazi Andrew.
Yeah, Nazi Andrew.
What
Yep.
a bitch.
Oh,
Yeah, he's got a-
the thing
oh,
is
no.
that there's no way they didn't know that it was happening. Like, come on now.
Well, yeah.
The
yeah,
only
but,
only
like, the
reason
royal
why
family,
they're
like,
they're doing this is because it got outed, and they have
Yeah.
to do something.
Damage control.
Mm-hmm. They know
But, you know,
everything
like,
that happens with the royal family. Like, come on.
Well, like a river in Africa, you know, the royal family was in denial,
Yeah, very in denial. Yeah.
you know.
Yeah.
But I love that saying. It's so silly.
You're not. You're
And
not a
remember,
river.
Prince
Quit being
Andrew-
in denial.
Denial. But remember, But remember, Prince Andrew can't sweat. He was injured during the Falklands War, so he can't sweat, guys. That's definitely true.
What's that got to do with anything?
It's a fucking meme over here because in this interview about being exposed to being a nonce, they were like, I'm not sweating, I can't sweat. I was injured during the Falklands War. Like, you injured your sweat glands during the Falklands War. Are you okay? Like, he's also like the biggest liar going as well. He's like, he can't lie for shit. He's lying on live TV. It's
Dude,
very funny.
I don't like go around lying, but I could probably lie better than him.
Honestly, I could lie about being like an eldritch god better than he could lie about not,
Diddling
sleeping
kids.
with an underage girl. Fucking idiot.
Diddling kids, yeah.
Little kids.
No! No.
But anyway, I'm gonna go because I need to sleep. I'm
Alright.
knackered, as we say.
You're knackered.
I'm cream crackered, as we say. Yeah, I hope you have a lovely rest of your stream. And nice to meet you, Cube. Nice to see you, Seagoat. And have a lovely night.
Yeah, you too. Have the good sleeps.
Yeah, don't even. I'll try.
Okay. You better.
I'll certainly try.
Don't
But yeah, no,
don't
take it
let the Sonic memes that your students share keep you up at night.
Unfortunately, do. And I have to bear this burden. I just hope they never come across the one that you sent me.
Which one?
Sonic.
Oh, the he him hole?
He him hole.
I like how you said the one you sent me, and I'm like, which one?
Which one? You see, if you had Instagram, I send my friend who's also a Sonic nerd so many fucking memes, like.
Yeah, no, I
you're
don't.
missing out.
I have so much shit that I already take care of. I can't keep up with any of that stuff.
Fair. But yeah.
Alright.
Anyway, I'm gonna go. So take care, yeah.
Yeah, you too.
Yeah, I'll probably talk to you during the weekend anyway. So
You
yeah.
better.
Have a nice stream. I will. Gosh.
You better,
Yes,
or I'm gonna
Dad.
send you art of Sonic's cock
Oh, God no.
with his feet out, with his little
No.
piggly wigglies out.
No, I hate that. I hate that so much.
Find
His dirty
a
fucking fuck.
the chili dogs. Him with his chili dogs out.
Oh,
Maybe I could
God.
find some art of him farting. Send that to you.
No. No. So, can you send that to me so I can avoid it? Just so I know not.
Yeah. So I know what to avoid. Can you send it to me, please?
So I know never to look it up. So I know it's there and I can avoid it. Oh God. Anyway,
Alright.
take care. See you in a bit.
Yeah, you too. You have a good sleep.
Bye.
Bye bye.
Yeah, you too. Bye.
Bye bye.
It'll be there in your nightmares. Oh my god. The falling snow enveloped me. What was I trying to prove here? And to whom? What on earth was I fighting against? My entire body was a mess. I could barely recognize myself. It made me wish that everything had ended on that snowy day. Things would have been easier that way. I don't know what he's doing. Ever since then, I had cut off all contact with Morichika. I stopped answering his calls and even blocked him on my phone. It'd be it'd be yet another day of my parents not coming home from work. I holed myself up in my room, shut the curtains, and listened to the cassette tape. My mind was a mess. I couldn't stop thinking about Sonic Speed. Oh boy, back to this game. Yup, back to this. It was all I did. The water came to a boil. Whoosh. Its low rumble reminded me of the sound of an earthquake. Or that river that I so despised. Why is he eyeing? Ah! 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 I kept punching the wall, over and over again. My lips had long since lost all color from the amount of times I bit into them. You sure are good at noticing the things around you, aren't you? Hell, why are you all so blind to it all? I'm not perceptive. It's this world that's too much of a mess. You don't have to be sensitive to want to run away from here. You can't prove that. Oh no. Minato, no. Don't be sad. I feel like this has been like one of the saddest ones. Other than the one with Ryu. Like that one was really sad too. Because you had to deal with a fucking mother that like gave no like absolute like no shits about her kids. And you have a teenager who is, you know, not only taking care of himself but taking care of his younger sister and being the one to take care of her and feed himself, and like that's a lot to put on a teenager or any child. Like that is why I really hate it when parents make the siblings like take care of each other. Like it's fine like to have them like babysit every now and again, but like when they're the ones like taking care of them, and I just feel like that's so fucking unfair to take a child's childhood away from them just because you decided to have another fucking child. You decided to open your fucking legs and have another fucking child. The hardness of the floor. What lay in the depths of the antlion's nest? The smell of dead fish. A place where my heart could feel at peace. I felt sleepy. Nothing had changed. I couldn't remember my mother's scent or my dad's height anymore. Hey, I did it. I finally did it. This should be enough, right? Listen to me. Jeez. I kept repeating it. I muttered it to myself, almost like in a state of delirium, as if nothing had happened. I knew I'd fall apart otherwise, and I would no longer be able to maintain this delicate balance. I couldn't protect that simple, mundane love.
I couldn't protect myself. Mamiya, tell me, what would you do if the world came to an end tomorrow? It was a silly conversation starter, nothing more than a pointless small talk. Most would eat their favorite food, buy all the things they had ever wanted, or spend a usual day with their families. It was only meant to make you realize what truly mattered in life, to make you appreciate your day just a tiny bit more. After all, no one had seen the world end yet. The music continued to play, like a flowing river. I felt like happiness had slipped through my fingers. Every new breath I drew was shorter than the last. Mamiya. Yes? Are you there? I am. You really did stay by my side until the very end. You supported me when no one else did, just like you promised. Are you done? Just a little more. I want to listen to it for just a little while longer. I filled up the bathtub while the song continued to play. I started humming it by instinct. I kept on repeating it over and over again. It was a tiny, delicate thing I tried desperately to protect. Yet, having broken away from even that, my soul now lingered in a limbo with nowhere to go. The tape continued to play its joyful melody, from a time when you still couldn't tell if I was a boy or a girl. I wanted to meet that old self of mine one last time, and once I did, I'd feel content. Thank you, Mamiya. I am satisfied. I was boy enough, wasn't I? You were. You became what you had always wanted to be. I did. It's all fine then. Let us go now, Minato. To the infinite... Oh my god, I forgot how to say this fucking word. Hold on a second. I totally fucking forgot about this fucking word. I totally forgot about it, and I can't believe that I did. I hate myself. Trichiliocosm. Trichiliocosm. To the infinite trichiliocosm where Mamiya awaits. And so, with no one around to pay me even the slightest bit of attention, the river continued to flow uninterrupted, like it had done every day. I didn't want him to die. No. I didn't want Minato to die. Inside the dimly lit bathroom, Tojo Minato's face looked beyond peaceful. Yet, in sharp contrast to his expression, the blood gushing from his wrist painted the water a menacing hue of crimson. I picked up the cassette tape by the bathtub and put on the earphones. After rewinding the tape until it clicked, I finally pressed the play button. what I heard was a distorted mess of noises, hardly even deserving to be called a song. Tojo Minato, why? You weren't supposed to die. Once more, I'll go to the church again. I won't give up. All right. Oh God. No. Ah. I don't like that he died. This is the one character that I didn't want to die, dude. I liked Minato. Alright. Oh my god. Alright. So, let's that poor child, pretty much. Him, Minato and Ryu, Ryu, both of them were just so fucking awful. Alright, let's go back to the church. And let's get... Take us... I'm trying to remember where, this game is filled with happy fun times! Yeah! My god, bruv. Was not expecting that. Dude. The Ryu kid, he, like, killed his mom. Or, like, no, he didn't kill her. He beat the fuck out of her. Which deserved, by the way, because she was a piece of shit. But he beat the fuck out of her. And then, he ended up running off. Because, like, he started becoming kind of like a violent person. Like, he was already kind of getting into fights because people would pick fights with him. But now he was, like, just beating people up. And, like, whatever. So he became, like, a violent delinquent. And he just gets fucking murdered. I believe it was someone that, like, had it out for him or something like that, if I remember correctly. But yeah, he just gets straight up fucking murdered, dude. But both of those, Ryu and Minato's, like, stories are just so sad. Because I'm trying to, like... I'm like I said, I'm very fucking convinced that him and that maid are the same people. Same mole in the same place, and, like, the whole fact of, like, women's clothes and stuff like that. So I don't know. I just have to find out where the blue-haired guy is gonna, where he sits. So I could get his story. I just don't remember his name. Kato. That's his name. Where the fuck does he end up sitting? Where does he end up sitting? So I can make sure that I get his story next. Sit in the seat deeper in. There we go. I took a seat deeper in. I'll sit next to you if you don't mind. No! No, 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 I don't want you. No, no, no. But what? It told me the seat deeper in. Fuck. I don't want you. Go to the title. It lied to me. Huh? The boy, who appeared slightly shorter than me, glared in my direction for what felt like a good second. Was he upset? Overwhelmed by his piercing gaze, I felt a pang of guilt wash over me. I made a curt bow in an attempt to once again apologize, but he simply walked past me without saying as much of a word. That was new. I opened the door. Alright, take the seat close to the exit. There we go. I'll sit next to you if you don't mind. Not at all. I kept gazing at the flowers far ahead while waiting for the ceremony to begin. Everyone around me muttered prayer in remembrance of Natsumi. And we pretty much... think nothing of it. Nobody has it. Take nothing of it. I'm curious. No! Back! I find myself somewhat curious about him. I decided to follow him with my gaze. His considerable height would no doubt make him stand out in any crowd. He walked with a straightforward stance, giving me the impression of someone with a noble, righteous soul. Even the white flowers he carried seemed to match him in terms of sheer dignity and grace. His eyes gleamed with genuine grief. Natsumi. He uttered the name in a voice so low you'd have to strain your ears to hear him. Once all the attendees had set their flowers, the funeral came to a close with a few words addressed to the bereaved family. Surrounded by people leaving the hall, I go outside. Wanting some fresh air, I decided to step outside for a moment. The cold December air outside the church felt unusually pleasant. I walked around for a bit until my eyes met another student's. Ah. Hello. Hello. Were you also attending Natsumi's funeral? Yeah, I was. I'm pretty sure he meant a lot to me. You're pretty sure? You're pretty sure? The same words that I said. That was an oddly vague way of putting it. Well, I was very small back then, so I don't remember the details. But Natsumi probably lived in my neighborhood, and we often played together. Oh, but there's something I can remember clearly. On an especially snowy day during the winter, we ended up building a snowman together. And we looked around for sticks and leaves to give it a face, too. I was in charge of making the face, and I remember making use of all the stuff we gathered together. We used red fruits for the eyes, a large leaf in place of the nose, and an arched stick for its mouth. Was it cute? Oh, yes, very. Looking back at it, Natsumi probably just wanted me to have the most fun part. Yeah? Yeah. He was so nice. And now he's dead, isn't he? We can't see him again. Yeah. Why are you seeming so suspicious over here, sir? I'm so sorry. I got a little carried away. Oh, it's fine. I'm actually glad to have heard a new Natsumi story I wasn't aware of. Really, I'm glad you liked it. Yes? It might be rude of me to say this, and I don't want you to get upset, but you kind of remind me of him a little bit. I see. Goodbye then. Take care. You too. I knew the truth that many people had lost. In this day and age, overflowing with things. The fuck? Yearning for the invisible unknown was more important than ever. I wouldn't forget it. I wouldn't lose any of you. So please, give something back to me. Let me experience an adventure even greater than the last. Turn me into something unlike anything else in this world. Death, huh? This was the first time I'd ever experienced the death of someone I knew. The funeral was The funeral was premeditated by the scent of mourning. Oh my god. Permeated. Oh my god. I know that word. The funeral was permeated by the scent of mourning. It had felt as if the place alone had been cut away from the city. Well, I eventually died too. What did it mean to die? Where did people go when they died? Oh. I felt water touch my nose. I put my hand out and immediately noticed a few raindrops on it. The droplets began to multiply, eventually filling the ground around me. It had begun to rain. Whoa! I used my bag as a makeshift umbrella and hurried off to find shelter from the rain. A simple rainfall was enough to dispel all thoughts of the funeral from my mind. The world would soon end. I didn't know how much truth there was to it, but people on TV and the news made it out to be a big deal. You could even hear people discussing it in class. Yet none of us actually felt like the world was going to end. I was certain that the world would I was certain that the end would happen in a blink of an eye. It would be simple and anticlimactic, like the burst of a soap bubble. Yeah, I don't know why you keep giving me a fucking opener every time. Mamiya. A shared illusion of the world's end. My life was a good one, with nothing missing or anything too much. Good morning, Suo. Good morning. I'd always been surrounded by other people. Everyone around me was interesting and quirky. Thanks to them, I could spend every day with a smile. I'm back. Welcome home, welcome home, Kaito. What's for dinner, Mom? Hamburg steak? I know how much you love it. Welcome home, Kaito. Wow, you're home early today. Why does he sound like a little kid? I don't know, I just want him to be a little kid. My mother was a great cook, and my father was a policeman, and both of them were my beloved family. I was really proud of them, and hoped to one day become as nice and reliable as them. Kaito, we're leaving tomorrow. Are you sure you'll be alright on your own? Mom, I'll be fine. I know how much detergent to use and where to keep the emergency money. Where we keep the emergency money. I also know the number I need to call to reach you. Come on, Kaito. Come on, Kaito's already 15. This will be a good experience for him. My dad looked at me, and I responded with a nod. Everyone was nice, and each day was fun. And yet, I felt like there was something missing, like a piece of a puzzle. So, I would continue searching for it. It was as though there was an ivory haze over their saturated life. It was comfortable, but the vague outline made me feel like something wasn't right. A part of me felt like I just wanted some excitement. Or maybe I would just needed someone special, even if that seems like a convenient excuse. Have you heard, Suo? Club activities are canceled due to the rain. What? Awesome! We'll get to go home early today. I'm gonna spend my whole day watching TV. I forgot my umbrella. Alright. Ah! I rushed through the rain as droplets slid down my cheeks. My eyes focused on a place I usually paid no attention to. It was an empty park, in which, like the playground equipment, nobody was using. Oh, look, it's Ryu. There was a person being attacked by the rain. I hurried over and called out. Excuse me? Fattened droplets of rain trickled down the lashes of his closed eyelids. It didn't seem like he'd wake up. I carefully touched his neck to check for a pulse. And that was when I noticed him shivering. Oh no! His dark, almost foreign-looking... You shouldn't be saying that. Foreign-looking skin was deathly cold to the touch. He'd freeze to death if he stayed here. Right. I took out the towel I'd originally packed to use for club practice and began drying his hair. Please hold on. Let's see. In that moment, his eyes silently opened. His amber gaze bore into me. I found myself gasping. It seemed almost like his pair of amber eyes were the only source of color in the heavy December rain. Snapping back to reality, I tried addressing him, but he slowly closed his eyes. Ah! I had a bad feeling about this. Clutching his hand, I realized he'd grown even colder. I was the only one who could save him. After making up my mind, I had him lean on my shoulder and started carrying him away as the rain beat down on us. Back home, I made him lie down on the sofa and headed for the bathroom. After warming up the water, I hurried back to him with a bath towel. Please wake up. I desperately wiped the cold water off of him, hoping this would help warm him up a bit. His eyelids began to tremble as my light pink towel rubbed against his dark, almost cat-like hair. As his breathing intensified, I felt relief wash over me. Oh, you're finally awake. The next moment, he quickly pushed my hand away and jumped back. Alright, we are now in an ad, so I'm going to pause here so none of you guys miss anything. Gosh. Yeah, I don't know why I decided to make his voice so high-pitched, but I did. Alright, I think that should be good enough. Beyond the curtain of his still wet locks, the young man's amber eyes were like daggers piercing my skin. Where am I? Huh? As I took a step forward, still wondering how to answer, I realized there was something off about him. His breathing was unnaturally heavy and ragged. His eyes opened wide. He quickly looked around, and his face became even more pale. Are you okay? I tried to run up to him. The youth grabbed a pair of scissors laying next to our phone and pointed it straight at me. Straight at me. Goddamn. Ryu, calm down. Where am I? My knees trembled like leaves in the wind. I was all of a sudden paralyzed by fear. Why did I bring this person into my house? The man, still pale as a ghost, raised his voice to yell, almost as if to drag my inner thoughts into the open. Answer me! Where am I? Answer honestly. This is my house. And why am I here? Well, answer me. Clearly desperate, he took a step forward. The scissors were now closer, and I couldn't look away from their sharp edge. You were unconscious in the park. You were soaking wet, so...
in the park?
Yes. The young man paused to think for a moment, but kept the scissors pointed at me.
What did you do to me?
Huh?
Answer me.
Nothing. I carried you here from the park and dried you off with a towel. That's all.
I see. You were trying to help me, huh?
Huh? As his whisper-like voice perplexed me, the man put the scissors down and went to the entrance. I warmed up the bath, so why not, As I called out to him, he collapsed on the spot. When I rushed over and held him up, I noticed something red staining my hand. You're bleeding! I called out to him, but got no response. This unconscious man was bleeding from his stomach. He must have been ignoring this wound since he was out in that rainy park. I was scared of dealing with someone who would threaten people with scissors, but I'm more scared of throwing a half-dead person into the rain. I probably regret it for the rest of my life. I gathered my resolve and carried him in once more. You mustn't push yourself. Your wound looks pretty deep as it is. Pressing the towel against his stomach, the young man carefully sat up on the sofa.
Is this your doing?
I'm sorry for being so meddlesome. I promise it's the last time. I know it might be difficult, but please try not to move. At least until the bleeding stops. When I said that, his tanned finger slowly touched the towel. Then he spent a while just looking at it gradually changing color. Jesus, fuck.
Where am I?
Huh? At my house.
That's not what I meant. I'm asking where this place is.
Huh?
Actually, I don't remember anything from before I woke up.
What do you mean? The young man's tone grew heavy. It was as if he himself had difficulty believing his own words.
I can't remember anything. Oh my god. So they had both bouts of fucking amnesia and each other's fucking stories, dude. Not where I live, nor what I was even doing in the first place.
Clutching his head, the man cast his gaze downward. In other words, you have amnesia. I never thought I'd ever say that word. The lanky man furrowed his brow and closed his eyes. To me, it looked like an obvious nod of acknowledgement. The room was completely shrouded in silence. So much so that even the ticking of the clock began to irritate my ears. Can I ask something? Do you remember your name?
I still don't
know what to call you.
Ryu. My name's Ryu.
Ryu? The moment I heard that name, the person in front of me gained a clear outline for the first time. It was as if the name itself was making it clear. That the amber flash of his gaze, the fingertips touching my towel, they were no longer things to be afraid of. I am Suo Kato. If it's okay with you, can you stay here until your memory returns?
Huh? Don't you remember what I did earlier?
I do, but you were too confused at the time. There's no way I could blame you for that. My parents are currently abroad, so I have many rooms you could use. Ryu looked at me like he couldn't believe what he was hearing.
That's not what I...
But you need help, right? Ryu's eyes widened in surprise.
I'd appreciate it.
His answer came in low, barely audible voice. Sure thing. Here's where you'll sleep, and the bathroom is right here when you enter the hallway. Once Ryu had finished bathing, I lent him some of my clothes. They seemed a touch baggy on him, but at the same time, the look felt to fit him just right. My room's on the 2nd floor. Don't hesitate to call me if you need something. Sure. Good night.
Good night.
My brain continued working at full throttle even after I climbed into bed. Who was Ryu really? Why was he lying there in the rain? Was he involved in some incident? For all I knew, he could have been someone very dangerous. What would my parents say about this if they were here? No. I gotta sleep. Mamiya will get angry at me otherwise, too. Within my sheets, I shook my head to the sides. Losing his memories must have made him really anxious. That said, amnesia, huh? It was so unrealistic, like something out of a dream. With a slight smile on my face, I fell asleep. That bird was really loud in my ear. Did not like that. Look at the time. Mom, why didn't you wait?
Morning.
Oh. Good morning. So, what are you going to do now, Ryu? I thawed the frozen rice and ate it with a bite of potluck roe. The tan man looked at me. You cannot continue to call him the tan man. Please. The tan man looked at me while snacking on some pickled vegetables. I need to go to school now. Do you think you'll be okay on your own? Ryu, who had been calmly chewing his food until now, suddenly froze up and widened his eyes.
You were just gonna leave me here alone? In your house?
Huh? You prefer to come with me to school? I'm not sure if that's a good idea.
I just don't get why you'd feel safe leaving a stranger in your house while you're away. I could rob you and stuff.
You're not the kind of person to do that, though. Right?
No idea.
You won't do anything of the sort. You won't, right? As I tilt my head with a smile, Ryu simply averted his eyes.
I'm not planning to, at least.
There you have it.
That doesn't change the fact that you gotta have a better sense of danger. This game is filled with... Oh, wait, I already read that. I'm dumb. I'm just dumb, big dumb. I thought that was a new message. Big dumb. I mean, he does have a point. Pretty much. He really does not have no sense of danger at all.
I set him off with, while telling him to come back in time for dinner.
Here you go. Any message? Thank you. Thank you for the head pads.
He went to look for a job, while I went to school like I always did. I might have picked up an amnesiac, but life went on like usual. I had to behave like normal.
I don't know if this is a man or a woman's voice. Good morning, Kato.
I heard a voice from beside me and turned towards it with a smile. Morning.
Whoa, we're a bit slow to leave today. Walk a bit faster. Let's go.
Wow, you're right. Let's go, Mamiya.
I made a warm smile.
His name was Mamiya. He was a close friend of mine, who also happened to be invisible. It took a while to introduce him, but he was also an important part of my daily life. Did you think that invisible people didn't exist? A few years ago, even I wasn't sure that this was what this was about. But as time passed, I started to put the pieces together. Mamiya wasn't a ghost or anything like that. I couldn't see him, but he was definitely there, and he was someone who understood me. What do you think about the amnesiac, Ryu?
The guy who pointed scissors at you? I wouldn't keep him where I live.
I see. I guess Mr.
Oh god, hold on a second.
Samijima. Samijima? I guess Samijima's gonna scold me. Though this does smell like something interesting. You think so too? I'm actually kind of excited. I'm sure this will just be the first of many fun days. Alright, that's it for today's lesson. Thank you very much. Huh? I found Ryu sitting... Ryu. Yeah, Ryu. I found that Ryu sitting near the front gate of my house. You surprised me. What are you doing here? You told me to come back before dinner. And I also told you where I hid my keys. You could have just waited for me inside. It's your fault. Huh? You really don't think things through. If you found me inside your house, you'd just end up wondering if I'd moved or taken something. It's not a great feeling to have. Did you? Did you wait for me here just to give me peace of mind? While dressed so lightly, too? Got a problem with it? How long have you been here? Hell if I know. I don't have a watch. Ryu averted his gaze. His ears were beet red. As I grabbed Ryu's hand, I noticed that his fingers had turned red from the cold. The touch of his freezing hand made me understand that he genuinely didn't have anywhere else to come but here. Thanks for coming back. Let's hurry inside. I'll get you something nice and warm to drink. Give this man a jacket. Like, straight up, get this man a fucking jacket, dude. Where were you during the day? I walked around town and looked for anything familiar. Did you find any hints from your memories? No, not a thing. I see. Anyway, a bit of food to cheer you up. There's still some of the, oh my god, I know how to say this, but it escapes me. Hold on a second. Oh god, right, karage. There's still some of the karage that Mom left for me. Karage? You don't know what karage is? It's a type of fried chicken that... Do you think I'm stupid or something? Though a bit mad, he helped me out, and we began to prepare dinner. He stood in the kitchen like he was used to it. Well, I didn't have much to do and went to the living room. What are you watching? The TV. What do you think about the end of the world? On the CRT, I saw the words, "The world's end, the truth revealed." While some shady-looking adults were giving their theories, the entertainers were putting on a show. Is the world actually going to end? Yeah, it'll happen this year. First time I'm hearing of it. Seriously? Everyone's talking about it. I was about to mention my class, but then I remembered that he was an amnesiac. Amnesiac. Yeah, okay. What would you do if the world ended tomorrow? Ryu sat down some distance away from me as I waited for his response. For a brief moment, he averted his sharp gaze and glanced to the side before finally speaking up. Not a thing. Why? Because there's nothing we can do. He looked into the distance with somewhat resigned eyes. I guess I just spend my days like I always do, then go to sleep. I see. His answer was one I didn't expect. Most people would say that they'd spend their final day doing something different. Under normal circumstances, you'd have to stay in line and obey the rules of society. So most would say that since that would be gone, they would do whatever they wanted. That's right. I'd say the disappearance of the sun sounds like the most valid theory. And what would happen then? Would mankind go extinct? Not necessarily. A few hundred individuals should, in theory, possess the antibodies necessary to survive such harsh conditions. Antibodies? As humans, we're all different. Naturally, some of us adapt better to certain environments than others. Only a few hundred survivors. Wow. A video started playing. It showed a boy living on Earth that had become a dried-up wasteland. I briefly imagined what it'd be like to be that boy. For some reason, I had this feeling that even if my parents, classmates, and all the adults I knew died, I'd still be able to survive. Pretentious, aren't we? I wonder if tomorrow will really come. Is the world really going to end? There would be no next year then. No one really knows if the sun's going to come up the next day. What would you do if the world ended tomorrow? I'm not sure. It's hard to predict how I'd act. Personally, I couldn't wait for the end to come. I had this completely baseless feeling that it would awaken a special power within me, which would then allow me to save the day. And when that time came, when that happens, who the fuck are you? Kinda hot.
Here, a special delivery of Hokkaido's crabs.
I didn't even know how to eat crab.
Not to worry, they come with instructions.
Did you write them yourself, Mr. Sajima?
Yes, I even went the extra mile and drew pictures.
Carrying a large styrofoam box, the man headed off towards the kitchen. Being one of my father's direct subordinates, Mr. Sajima would come over to our house quite frequently. He had always been a bit unique, even discounting the fact that he was a policeman.
So, having fun living all by yourself? Oh no, he's hot! He kind of reminds me of Sebastian from Black Butler.
It's a bit lonely. It's a bit lonely, but I think I'd get used to it in no time.
You're still just 15. Don't be afraid to count on me.
Thanks, I will. He left immediately after dropping off the crabs. I said what I did because he was a worried adult, but it was fine. After all, I had Mamiya.
Kaito, something on your mind?
Mamiya? No. I just thought that I may be a bit lonely. As I sat on the bed and hung my head, I felt someone smiling next to me. I looked to the side and saw an empty space that seemed to be giving me a smile.
It's fine, Kaito. Come with me. Or, not Kaito, Kato. It's okay, Kato. Follow me. I could show you whatever dreams you want. So, what will it be tonight? I'm a pretty fun guy, you know.
Go on. Come to me. I thrust my right hand into the air and felt a gentle pull on it before my body began to float. Whoa! Don't be afraid. You know this feeling well, don't you? Just remember it. That's all you have to do. Christmas lights, delicious snacks. The many things you were given. The floaty sensation. Ah. See? There's nothing to be scared of. I opened my eyes and found myself floating through the air, looking down on the city. Wow! Whoa! This is amazing! Don't let go of my hand. Take it slow, like you were swimming. I did as I was told and bent myself forward to fly through the night sky. But then, all my strength was drained from me, and my body began to wobble in the air. You seem to have high expectations from that man. My heart skipped a beat. Are you going to tell someone? Oh no, I mean, you're the only one who can hear me anyway. That's a relief. I could never keep secrets from you. I've been thinking about him. How could he regain his memories? And you wonder how long this life would last, don't you? Amazing. It's like you're reading my mind. I know everything about you. What do you think I should do? You already know the answer, don't you? This world has no answers. Only desires, and actions that can be taken to fulfill them. Kato, do you know what you want? What I want? You'll know what to do once you figure that out. That sounds difficult. The necessary course of action is always quite simple. It's only the details that make things appear more complicated. Anyway, I think we've talked enough. Good night, Kato. Mommy, yeah. I'll be waiting for you here, in the land of dreams. Even after I'd woken up, I still felt like I was floating in the air. What's so funny? Ryu! How long have you been there? I knocked on your door like 1,000,000 times. Were you having a good dream? Huh? Well, yeah, kind of. That's so. Then I want to hear about it later. As I spoke of my dream, Ryu made an expression that was surprisingly gentle. I didn't know why, but it made me feel a bit bashful. After seeing that dream, I felt like nothing could go wrong. Mamiya had a strange power that seemed to make it possible. What is it? You mean this book? It's been there for as long as I can remember. I recall rereading it multiple times back in elementary school. Ryu? I know this book. The protagonist is a prince in the kingdom of the night. He travels the world in search of a blue sky, but none of his subjects know what it looks like. Did I get it right? Yeah, that's exactly how the story goes. Ryu. I guess memories do return after a while. Visibly relieved, Ryu smiled in front of me for the first time ever. For the very first time. Same thing, different wording. Our life together turned out to be a lot nicer than I anticipated. I didn't need to pay him any special attention, and I finally had someone to play video games with to boot. He didn't come across as much of a gamer, but despite his initial clumsiness, he desperately strove to improve his play. I had never imagined I'd one day be eating potato chips while having an all-night gaming session with someone. Well, is this one actually happy? I don't fucking know, dude. It's making me anxious. Ah! Living with him was a ton of fun. I'm back. Hey, you're kind of late today. Whoa, you're covered in soot. What happened? Did you get into a fight? Here. Huh? He awkwardly handed me a bunch of yen bills. I'm paying rent. I found a job yesterday. Can I take a bath first? Of course, but there's really no need for you to pay rent. You could stay here until your memories return and...
I just felt like I needed to do something. I'd go crazy otherwise.
Oh.
Forget it.
Ah. I felt some warm paper smelling distinctly of croquettes pressing against my face.
I got these from a street vendor. Figured you might want them since you're running out of food because of me. Anyway, I'm off to take that bath.
Jeez. Wow, he actually got a job. He's way more of an adult than me. As I lived with Ryu, a certain hope began to fill my heart. Perhaps Ryu had come to me to seek my help. Maybe he was a key to some adventure where we'd unravel a great conspiracy. That was why I had tried bringing his memories back by taking him to unfamiliar places. All because I was waiting for the arrival of perils yet unknown. We're about to go into an ad, so I'm gonna pause right here. Yeah, dude, I don't know. It makes me nervous. Like, straight up, dude. It's just way too happy. Mustache. Dun, 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 dun. Ba, 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 ba.
And music's just way too fucking happy, dude. Like, dude, I'm expecting something to happen.
Bum, 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 bum.
Okay, it should be good enough now. All because I was waiting for the... Okay, I already read that.
Alright. I'm gonna help you regain your memories. I've been thinking about how best to solve your problem. I'm not sure how much help I'll be, but I want to aid you any way I can. I must have reached him because he took a moment to think before saying,
The town. I was more concerned with the buildings lining my town and people living inside them. At least that's how I feel.
the town itself? But didn't you say you went through every street with a fine-tooth comb?
I did, but I was talking about this town in particular. Meaning, I probably didn't live in this area, but I still felt a certain connection to it. So, with that settled, I'd like to check out the neighboring city.
Ryu made a brief pause. The fact that he couldn't remember a single thing made my heart ache. Got it. I couldn't help but extend my hand to him. Let's go visit the neighboring town.
Finally, a fucking jacket for this kid.
What is this? Huh? It's a lead.
I'm asking why you even had something like this. It's for dogs.
It'd be bad if I lost you somewhere, right? It used to belong to a dog we used to keep. Good thing I didn't throw it away. Anyways, please hold on to the other end.
So you think I'm less than a dog?
Ryu, we need to keep going. Whoa, don't pull so hard. But man, is it cold today. The wind is so strong. Oh, give me a moment. Would you like me to carry that bag for you? You would? Oh, thank you so much. How far should I take it? There's a store just behind that corner. Or is that too far? Not at all. Sorry I kept you waiting. Take a look at this. I got some peaches.
Good for you.
Oh, definitely. I love peaches. Anyways, let's be on our way. After walking for a while, I heard a cat and turned around. Oh, look, there's a cat in the tree.
I guess I can't get down.
It's pretty high. Not even I could reach it.
Ryu looked at the peaches I was holding.
Suo,
let go of the lead.
Huh? Whoa! He kicked off the base of the tree, grabbed a large branch, and spun around it. Using the lead as a lifeline, he quickly made it to where the cat was. Wow!
You're fine now.
After taking the cat in his hands, he used the lead he'd hung up to make a safe landing.
Here, I got it.
He smiled and gave me the black cat. The small creature in my hands was very warm.
Even I can help people. Or cats, at least.
Was he somehow competing against the help I got the peaches for? He bashfully scratched his cheek before putting the lead back in his pocket and walking off. I was just staring at him with nothing but awe in my eyes. He's so strong! He might actually be a character in a story! There might be some sort of drama behind his amnesia. The excitement within my chest grew higher as I chased after him. I bought 2 train tickets, and they were more expensive than any of the ones I've ever bought before. I could barely contain my excitement. It felt like we were embarking on a grand old journey.
You're not going to sit?
No, I can't seem to stay calm, or I can't seem to calm down. Ryu glanced up at me as I was holding onto the handrail, then directed his gaze outside the window. We were passing one station after another. We watched the passing scenery rush by, but it didn't get much of a reaction out of him. Ryu hadn't said anything, even as we reached the final stop. It was a factory town. We aimlessly wandered around under a cold winter sky. I didn't even know the name of the city. Neither of us spoke at all, partly due to the chilly weather. It made our lips dry and cracked. Every time I walk through a town, it makes me realize how empty it really is. But I suppose it's the sign of the times. Our world might really be ending. I don't genuinely believe that, but I can't help thinking about it. In the end, I might actually be wishing for it. I exhaled and watched my breath slowly dissipate into the air. Ryu remained silent for a while and simply stared into the distance. As I was about to turn around and say we should leave, when I noticed him parting his lips.
I don't think I'd want the world to end, despite how cruel and unfair it can be. Even without my memories. Even if your life turns into a boring, meaningless routine. When you die, it's all over.
As he uttered those words, his eyelashes lightly trembled in the wind. I think if it's really that boring, it might as well come to an end. I want everything in my life to be interesting. You're awfully greedy. You think so? Only those at the top can think that way. It's selfish and arrogant. A gust of wind ruffled our hair as it passed by. What value was there to mankind? In a mundane world filled with nothing but hollow despair. I felt like our paltry scuffles had become the laughingstock of some invisible power. Narrowing my eyes in the strong wind, I licked my cracked lips to try and moisten them. I knew it would only make it worse later on, but as long as the immediate feeling of discomfort was gone, I didn't care. In the end, we couldn't find anything that would help us jog Ryu's memory. We were just a couple of children, powerless and insignificant. Ah, my heart ached seeing Ryu so visibly disheartened. Don't worry, I'm sure we'll find something new tomorrow. Thanks. A baseless, irresponsible remark. Still, it was enough for him to try and hide his pained eyes and give me an awkward smile. I turned back towards the familiar road under the east sky. There was nothing in Tokyo. The city we lived in was empty. And so was I. There was absolutely nothing to me. Huh? I woke up not in my bed, but in the living room. I must have dozed off on the sofa. I should head back to my room. With uncertain steps, I returned to my room. He better not be doing what I think he's doing. Okay, good. It's that dream again. Huh? You're not sleeping? Oh, you surprised me. I didn't expect to see you so late. Unable to fall asleep in my room, I went down to the living room. And there, I found Ryu. Here. He handed me a mug. I wanted to drink myself, so I figured I'd go get something for you. The gentle warmth made his outline blur with the darkness. Careful there, it's hot. Makes me think I'd want some more coffee. Tastes pretty good. A faintly sweet aroma spread across my mouth. It's kind of rare for you to not be able to sleep. I do remember dreaming, though. Dreaming? Yeah, I think it was the first dream I'd had since coming here. What was it about? I don't remember too well. Well, that's how dreams are. Even if you think they're good, when you have to talk about them, you forget everything. That's why I have a dream diary. A dream diary? Yeah, it's a diary in which you write the content of a dream while you still remember it. Though, I'm just using a regular college notebook. I jokingly asked if he wanted to see it, but his response was unexpectedly serious. Tell me about your dreams. Well, I'll tell you the one from 3 days ago. I invited him to my room and sat down on my bed. I opened the notebook and went back a bit from the newest page. They're really cute together. This is a dream where I fought a kaiju. A kaiju? Yes, the kind that salivates all the time and smells like decay. I had no idea how I could beat something like that. While I was thinking, it was covering the city in its sludge, and people were overcome by fear. And how did it end? I destroyed the tallest building and Rumpongi from the bottom up and crushed the kaiju. But when I was celebrating the victory, the sledge coiled around me. And that was when the dream ended. I closed the notebook in an exaggerated manner. Ryu looked like he wanted to say something. You have some fun dreams, huh? Yes, I love dreaming. It's so much fun. You never know what's gonna happen, but that's just what makes it exciting. I see. Your dreams sound nice. Ryu? Could you tell me more of them tomorrow? Tomorrow? That word made me look up. Yeah, of course. Think you could sleep? Huh? I've been watching you during the day and you seemed awfully drowsy. I figured you were sleep deprived. Oh. Hopefully I'm just overthinking it though. I'll wash the cups. Thank you very much. Night. Good night. Huh? Turns out Ryu is way more of an adult than I am. Yeah, you already said this. I see. Suo? Shouldn't you be getting out of bed? Huh? I'm late! I tried waking you up multiple times. No way! Oh geez, I have no time to even grab a bite to eat. I gotta get changed into my uniform and leave right now. The days went by without any problem. Good morning, Suo. Did you oversleep again? Yeah, blah. An unchanged world. Saturated with joy and fun. I'm home. Welcome back. Warm, gentle days. Devoid of challenges and conflict. Good night. Night. I thought something would change with him here, but that day never actually came. No good. I can't remember anything. I see. Please don't blame yourself. Oh, why don't we continue that game from where we left off? Sure, okay. And so, another uneventful day would go by, without Ryu's memories showing any sign of returning.
Oh, welcome back, Kaito. Or Kato, oh my god. Welcome back, Kato.
Mr. Mr. Sajima, what's that?
I saw it in the pharmacy and decided to buy it. You can have the rest.
Huh? But I'm not a child.
Use it to play with your friends. Either way, I should be going now.
Didn't you have business with me?
No, I did not. Sounds creepy.
After saying that, he climbed in his car, not the usual Mini, and drove off. Man, soap bubbles really didn't suit him. Soap bubbles? Mamiya. Can you blow them for me? By myself? Come on, do it with me.
You're such a bully. How do you expect an invisible guy to do this? I want to see them, can I?
He could have said it when Mr. Sajima was here. It was embarrassing to play with bubbles by myself at this age. Fine, just a bit.
That's pretty. This is pretty art.
I blew into the hole in the straw. Countless transparent bubbles gently floated into the evening sky. Starting to enjoy it, I went on to make many more of them. It's like I'm in a dream. Within the bubbles, I saw a rainbow-colored scenery. Excuse me. We were right next to my house. I was here every day, but this made it seem so much different than usual. I looked into them as they seemed to almost draw me in. It felt like I saw Mamiya within. Mamiya. When I called out to him, a gust of wind swept over me, and the bubbles were sent far into the distance. This reminds me of a song. From nowhere in particular. I heard him humming a nursery rhyme that everyone knew. The lyrics rolled through my head. He was soon done, and the fact that I couldn't see his face as he finished filled me with unprecedented sadness. I won't break you, I swear. I didn't know why I said that. However, I had to protect Mommy at all cost. I was the only one who could. I won't disappear. As long as you feel that way. As long as there's even a single soul in this entire world that continues to think of me, I will not disappear. I wanted to hug him. Oh, that is sad. This one is kind of sad. He's the only one that can't see his Mamiya. He's the only one that I feel like that actually would like that whole the whole like thing about Mamiya, which I'm still confused about. Like he seems like the only one that would like be really fucking into it. If only I could hug you. That's the first time anyone has said that to me. Come closer. Slowly, as if to touch a bubble. Extended my hand to the side. Are you there? Or are you here? Yeah, I am. Can I hug you? Sure. Awkwardly, I hugged the space where he was. There was a distinct chill in the wintry air. I couldn't feel any warmth. But still, I really wanted to hug you. You're warm. Really warm. Is there a sea nearby, Suo? A sea? Yeah, I think so. It's not that far, I think. Not far, huh? His amber eyes flashed like daggers. I couldn't help but gulp when faced with the sheer intensity of his gaze. I'll go with you. You were thinking of going alone, weren't you? I can't allow you to do that. But you've got school to think about. One day won't make a difference. I've never skipped class before, but it's never too late to start, either.
Yeah. They say the same thing about drugs.
Please take me with you.
Do whatever you want.
Oh, I will.
Great, googly moogly. Alright, I'll make the eyes move. There you go. I'll make the eyes move, guys. For your pleasure. How you feel about... There you go. Make the eyes move. There you go. Those are supposed to be for the lurkers, and you guys are the but my chatters are the ones using it. This got weird.
Oh, I will. The next morning, we left the house with maps in hand. We were searching for the sea, and something else, too. Something vague and undefined.
I have to remind people somehow. I know, because EC's not here to remind them, because it's his job to. Oh, what a stream this has been. Yeah, my streams get kind of crazy. That's kind of, a staple of my streams. They get kind of crazy. Sometimes I go on to, kinda question mark, fuck you. Anyways, sometimes I go into very, very long yap sessions, especially about, like, my autistic, interests, like Kingdom Hearts and, animal facts and other things. So sometime, hold the fuck up. What are you trying to say? It's not all the time. I've had some streams where I didn't, like, yap for hours on end. Tism yaps are the best. I know, right? And you got fucking Seagoat over here, like, you know. No judgment. I enjoy the yap. You better. I have the yappy tag for a reason. If you don't like the yap, then leave. My streams are not for you. Because I will go off on tangents about things. I have to bully, okay? But yeah, I do kind of go on tangents at times about certain things. Excuse me. I am also a very burpy person, so if you also don't like that, then my streams are not for you. I am unapologetically uncouth. I'm not going to apologize. Oh, king of the autists, what is your wisdom? See, the thing is that autistic people doesn't have wisdom. I could just only give you autism. What kind of autism do you want? What autism is there out there that you don't have that you want? What kind of autism do you want? Do you want the dino autism? Do you the trains? You want trains? Planes? Well, it, like I can give you whatever. What kind of autism do you want? I'll give it to you. On, tell me. I know you want to. Yeah, I know you want to tell me what kind of autism you want. Tell me. I'll give it to you. I am here to bestow it upon you. What? Wait? No, suddenly gets good at math. Good at math, not good at spelling. I mean, if you want to be good, if you want the autism good at math, then I dubbed thee the autism good at math. There you go. You are now suddenly good at math. But yeah, my streams can get a little crazy. Sometimes we get into some conversations that most people might not, goes to a casino. Counts cards. But yeah, like we a lot of times we get into conversations you probably shouldn't be having, but you know, I'm not about to censor myself. Oh my god. But I hope you are enjoying it, Cube. To be fair, I could count cards before today. I am very bad. I don't even know how to play cards. And even if I did, I would not be able to count them. When it comes to numbers, I'm like, I just can't do that shit. Like, I'd be like, alright, I got like a 6, and then the next card could be like a fucking 8, and I'll be like, okay, what is 8 plus 6. I would have to, like, literally do it on my hands. I'm like, okay, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 14! Okay, we're still good. I worked surveillance at a casino for years. Even being bad at math. Oh. 8 and 5 is 13, so add 1 is 14. I have my shortcuts. Dude, like, my brain doesn't think about that. I just, like, freak out. Like, my brain just freaks out with numbers. The only cards I know are Magic the Gathering. The only cards I know are Yu-Gi-Oh! And even then, I barely know them. Oh, goodness. I barely know Yu-Gi-Oh! And Yu-Gi-Oh! Is the only card game that I know how to play. I tried playing Magic the Gathering and could not understand it. I tried to pick up Pokemon and something in my brain just didn't click with it. Like, it wasn't as bad, but it just, something in my brain about Pokemon just didn't fucking click. I just memorized sequences. Small variations aren't too bad. Now, actual card counting isn't that hard. Dude, like I said, my brain just fucking freaks out. You try to ask me, you ask me to memorize like, a bunch of numbers, and I'm just gonna look at you like, yeah, it's not gonna happen, dude. Don't even ask. I also play Magic, but my friends are the no one is allowed to have fun kind of card players. So they play with, it's the blue deck, right? Isn't blue, like, annoying? Which color is it in Magic the Gathering that's, like, fucking annoying? I think it's blue. Isn't it? I feel like I remember somebody, like, not liking blue because it's annoying. But I don't know. I have no clue. I just know Magic the Gathering is another, like, thing that's fucking expensive as shit. Like, I cannot believe that I saw a Magic the Gathering. It was a black card that was $1,000. I was like, what the fuck? For the easiest way, you hold one number in your head and add or subtract, depending on the card I use to train people. Blue is the control and denial card. Magic is one of my fault. 1 or 2. Oh, subtract 1 or 2, depending on the card. Yeah, no. My brain would just fucking freak the fuck out. When it comes to pressure, I'm just not good with simple shit. I'm just trying to remember. I will have to ask Anthony. Like, he knows more about Magic the Gathering than I do. But I just remember someone being like, God, I hate fucking blue. That said, it'll be quite a walk from here. You sure you'll be okay? Don't underestimate the endurance I've built up at work. If anything, I'm worried about you. All good, it happens. We used to go drinking and practicing at other casinos at practical training. Oh.
Come on. I play lacrosse every single day. Take that.
Blue is a great. You thought you were going to play something, didn't you? Oh, so that's why. I think. Yeah. Okay, so blue is like awful to deal with. A gust of wind swept past us. It moved our hair as well as the lead between us. The evening sun was so dazzling it made me close my eyes. Ryu's gaze, however, remained unflinching. I retained a subtle distance between the two of us while gently pulling on the lead. How much time had passed without either of us saying a word? A lot of people dislike blue, from what I've heard.
The sand between my feet felt almost otherworldly, like it came from another dimension. Jesus. The ashen sea, having endured several days of rain, continued to rage. It would surge up over and over again. The waves roared. I stared on, thoroughly captivated by the sea, when suddenly, my vision blurred for a moment. Oh. I felt a splitting headache come on. Unable to even stand properly, I fell to my knees. My vision was hazy. I closed my eyes tight and tried to bear it. Huh? What? Next thing I knew, I was in a different place. Where was I? Ryu was nowhere to be seen. Gone along with his lead.
His lead? Oh no, dude.
Ryu! As I called out, something grabbed my chin. Nice to meet ya, Suo Kaito.
I want to say Kaito all the time. It's probably because of Vocaloid. Because he's got blue hair, and Kaito from Vocaloid has blue hair, and so...
An unfamiliar voice said my name. He had rough hands and was surrounded by the thick smell of tobacco.
I've been waiting to meet you for the longest time. I've even dreamed about it.
I forced out a groan through the hand covering my mouth.
Don't act like you know Mamiya, you little shit. This is Kaiba. Yeah.
Mamiya? How did he know that name? Gah! The rough, cold concrete made contact with my cheek. The man looked down at me. Listen well. My brain was shaking in my skull. I couldn't focus my vision, but could make just one thought. Why? Mamiya belongs to me. Why did this man know Mamiya?
Suo! You okay? Hold on. Relax. Sit up. But take it slow.
I slowly lowered myself onto a nearby bench. I could still feel the concrete. The bony, thick fingers, the rough adult voice, everything. All of it was like a freezing chill creeping into me.
What's wrong?
Can't you hear it? Something's screeching.
I can't hear a thing.
Really? Weird. I can hear it in the distance. It's like the cry of drifting ice. It's so loud.
Ooh, random thought of Asha playing Yandere Simulator. The way the voice talked of Mamiya somehow reminded me of that game. Which Yandere Simulator? You're not talking about Yandere Devs game, are you? The Cum Chalice?
Because you would not catch me playing that game. Yandere Dev is a fucking freak. No, I was thinking the murderer one. I don't know what you mean. Oh, I believe it's literally called Yandere Simulator, and it's made by a dude called Yandere Dev, and he's a fucking freak, dude. Fucking freak. I was interested in it at first, and then I found out how much of a fucking freak he was, and I'm like, nah. Nope. I was thinking the murderer one. I don't know. Well, I mean, she is a murderer. In that game, she murders, like, her classmates, and, like, basically, the plot of it is, anyone getting close to your senpai, your beloved senpai, you kill him, you murder him, or make it look like you kill him and either make it look like suicide or, whatever. Are you? I guess there's like a few Yandere games. I have one that's in my wish list. I think it's called Me-Side. Yeah, Me-Side. Is that the one you're talking about? Oh, it is that one. I had no idea. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. He's a fucking freak, dude. I just enjoyed the mental image of an unhinged Asha. I mean, like, I'm kind of unhinged in real life. I pretty much told Anthony when we first got together, I told him, I was like, if I ever found out that you cheated on me, I'm gonna find out who it is, and I'm going to murder both you and this other person in Minecraft. So, better not find out you cheated on me. I am already unhinged. I do not share. I'm a very possessive person over something that he is mine. He belongs to me. Dude, I remember him telling me about him having a dream about, apparently I, had a twin, and, I guess I murdered apparently I murdered the twin. It also didn't seem to have a very high dexterity ceiling. I don't know what that means. Tony, blink if you need help. Well, he can't blink. Sorry. I removed his eyelids. But Me-Side is kinda yandere. It kinda is a little yandere-ish. Like, every day you would come to see me, help me with the chores, cook for me, and buy me gifts. I'm trying to... I mean, that it isn't like a shooter or anything. Not much hand-eye coordination, yeah. Rip Tony's eyelids. Yeah, it's just, after finding out how much a fucking freak Yandere Dev is, it's like, I don't want to play it.
Like I said, I was interested in it at first. I really was. Like, and then all that shit, and then I was like, oh no, thank you. Good concept, but fuck Tony's Island. Hey now. I mean, fair. Yeah, what just happened? Did you just see that? What the fuck just happened? I actually need to use the restroom. I have been filling myself up on water. So I really have to drain the lizard. So I will be right back.
Sorry about that. Tony didn't feed the cats, so I had to feed them. But the thing about feeding the cats is you have to sit in there with them while they eat because Tulin likes to try to eat Midna's food. So, where'd the game go? Hello? Ah. Hold on a minute. There we go. I don't know why it stopped streaming it. What the fuck? Alright, accidentally... Okay. Mamiya. Suo? You're there, aren't you? Who is he to you, Mamiya? Wasn't I the only one who could see you? Suo, what's going on? Answer me! Or could it be that you're already talking? And I just can't hear you? Suo, get a grip. Look at me. Past the frantic clamor of people, I looked for the invisible man who would surely be there. Where were you, Mamiya? I needed to hear you. Just why did I feel so alone? Mom. Dad. Help me. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, it's just me. I'm not an adult with the power to help you. A while later, Ryu carried me back home. However, the sound of ice flows never died down. Oh, Kaito. My poor Kaito. From that day on, Ryu stopped telling me that he wanted to regain his memories. The weathercaster on TV diligently explained the situation. Wow, that typhoon looks crazy. It's so rare to see these in December. The windows are rattling pretty hard. It doesn't look like we'll be able to go out today or even tomorrow. The slanted rain was pattering on the branches outside the window. I found myself captivated by their rhythmic movements. Oh my god, I'm having trouble today. To my side, Ryu looked like he was about to say something about the stormy sky. Are you planning to go out, Ryu? I've got work tomorrow. It's just daily employment, so I don't really have to go, but I'm worried about your health. Oh, I'm feeling much better now, thanks to you. Good. They'll probably let you take tomorrow off, so why not just stay home? We could spend the whole day relaxing. Doesn't that sound great? Okay, fine. I'll be looking forward to it. Great. Well then, have a good night, Ryu. Are you really going to be alright by yourself? Come on, what's got into you all of a sudden? Don't tell me you're afraid of the typhoon. The question made his expression change. Did the typhoon have something to do with his lost memories? I was kind of joking around, but Now I just felt bad. It's fine. I'm not going anywhere.
Really?
Really.
And remember, you'll have to tell me all about your dreams.
I will. Good night. Ryu returned to his room. The sound of falling rain filled the darkness. Why did I always feel so uneasy during typhoons? As I watched the swirling cloudy sky, I felt like something just might happen. In that deep, deep darkness, I ended up drifting off to sleep, unable to comprehend the nature of these feelings. Damn noise. Why is the door open? Suo? I had always been expecting a certain something.
Suo! Suo! Where are you, Suo?
The world was filled with mystery and wonder.
Suo!
And so, I believed that one day, I too would be chosen.
Okay, the flashing, you need to stop that. Oh, God! I don't like the way he looks. Why do you look so sad?
The rippling surface of the water, and the star-studded sky reflected in it. It was sweet, blissful dream. Tomorrow, the day after, and the one that followed. As days came and went, things that truly mattered grew vaguer, hazier.
I sent a disturbance of the force. Yeah, I did too.
I hoped we could exchange a gentle smile, the way we did when we met in the dream. Good morning, Suo. Morning.
That typhoon sure was something else, huh? The forecast said today that it would be the same, but look, not a cloud in the sky, and here I thought I'd get another day off.
I'm glad to see everyone again.
It was really noisy, though. My window kept rattling so bad I almost thought it was gonna come off. Me too. I couldn't sleep at all.
Really? I didn't even notice it.
You're just too heavy of a sleeper.
After that, strangely enough, each day became a little easier. Suo, morning!
Why are you in your pajamas? Is he having a dream of being at school in his pajamas?
Ah, morning! The early light glimmered as it shone through the classroom.
Suo, tackle him!
On it! I had a whole lot of people counting on me now. Ryu, I'm home!
Welcome back.
Ryu welcomed me home with a smile. I dragged my feet a little, but kept walking along in high spirits. I gotta jot down my dream while I still remember it. Ah, Ryu! Perfect timing. I actually wanted to call you over. You said you enjoyed reading them, so...
Suo, you need to stop doing that.
Huh?
Stop writing down your dreams.
What? Why? You always look so happy when I tell you about them.
You're losing your ability to tell dreams and reality apart, aren't you?
Huh?
What are you talking about? You believe your dreams have actually happened in real life. So I want you to stop.
Look who's talking. You've got no memories and no way of telling what's right and what's not.
Suo, you should go to the hospital.
Why me? You're the one with amnesia.
You're just... You don't remember walking all over town last night, do you?
What? What are you talking about? Are you sure you didn't just dream all that up?
Then, how do you explain all those wounds on your legs? And the things you keep mumbling to yourself? Oh, God. I'm not sure who you think you're talking to, but there's no one there.
You're wrong. Mamiya is just invisible, which is why others can't see him. I won't break you, I swear.
Suo, I enjoyed hearing about your dreams. To me, dreams only meant one thing, fear. But you managed to turn them into a source of entertainment, which is why I liked yours. However, it ceases being entertainment the moment it starts interfering in real life.
I have no idea what you're even talking about.
Suo! Open your eyes and look at reality, for God's sake.
These words touch something inside me. Something very, very important. Slumbering deep within me. Ah.
I'll step out for a bit.
Mamiya. You're there, aren't you? Mamiya, am I weird? Am I wrong to rely on you? I mean, you're my friend.
That's right. I'm your friend, Kato. And to me, you're irreplaceable. You feel the same way about me, don't you?
Yeah. But you have no body.
That's true.
You're invisible.
You're the only one who can sense me.
Ryu said that it was weird to have a friend like that.
Well, it's true I'm different from most people in the sense that I have no body. But it's all a matter of perspective, really. Oh no, here we go again.
Is it?
I may not have a body, but my words reach you just fine, do they not? Surely our relationship isn't so fragile that the mere idea of it being weird would affect it.
You're right, it's not. You mean a lot to me, Mamiya. I can sense you in my heart. That makes you real.
Then simply ignore what others say about us. The only thing that matters is what you believe in.
You're right. Ew. You know, it's kind of weird. I'm starting to feel like nothing that's happening really matters anymore. Despite how much it hurts me. I don't think I want to see Ryu for a while.
You live with him, dude. And you, dude, you were fucking weirding me out now. Like, you're hot, but you weirded me out, too.
Mr. Samijima, what are you doing here?
Kato, would you mind coming along for a drive?
But I have school.
Just call in sick. Come on, hop in. Oh, God.
Huh? Mr. Samijima? Jeez, you're being awfully forceful.
Cut me some slack. I've been really looking forward to this. I don't like this anymore. I don't find him hot anymore. Here. I'll even put on your favorite tunes.
Mr. Samijima reached out and flipped a switch on the dashboard. A second later, an upbeat song started playing from the car.
No, he's not random. He knows who he is. He apparently works for his dad. Song's nice.
Oh, wow! I'm surprised you're also into this kind of music.
The truth is, I'm not. I actually just rented it from, oh, fuck you, dude! Did you see that? The truth is, I'm not. I actually just rented it from Tsutaya for the first time. See? I even got a card. Driving and upbeat music go hand in hand. Your dad taught me that much. By the way, look, I've brought some light snacks too. Sandwiches and milk. They all have different fillings, so feel free to pick whichever's your favorite.
I felt quite indulged here. I suppose I'll just make the most of this then. It's actually been a while since we've gone on a drive.
Indeed it has. You're always so full of energy at the start, but end up dozing off on the way back. I still remember how lonely I felt as I drove through the tunnel with nothing to do but chew gum.
Really? I'm sorry about that.
Don't be. When you take the wheel, it sorta just comes with the territory. Alright, well, we got an ad, so we'll stop right here. Yeah, this dude's freaking me out now. He went from hot dude to, he is now a predator. I don't like this dude no more. I liked him at first, but I don't like him anymore. Makes me sad. I can't have shit around here, dude. Can't have shit. See, I wondered why I hear the ice cream van music in my head when I saw him. Oh my god! That is so funny.
Break? Okay. Speaking of which, where are we going exactly?
I didn't click on anything. Any requests?
Huh? You're asking me? Well, it's winter, so it'd be nice to see some snow. I'd like to go up north.
As you wish. Off we go then, to Cape Soya. The tip of the north.
I can't wait.
I really wouldn't mind going there. Or even to a place no one else knows, as long as that's what you would want. Oh my god. As long as that's what you wanted.
Mr. Samijima?
Kato. Our real destination is the hospital.
Huh? Are you sick, Mr. Samijima?
You're the one that needs to be looked at.
What? But I don't have a fever, and I'm pretty sure I'm not injured either.
I've heard you were out on the streets in the middle of the storm earlier. And that you weren't quite yourself.
That moment, my mind went blank. Mr. Samijima knew everything. He knew about Ryu living at my house. And about the night out in the storm.
There's nothing to be scared of. They're just going to take a look at you.
No, I don't want to go.
Kato.
I'm not going. Did you trick me so you could lock me in the car and make it impossible to run?
You need to calm down.
Stop the car, right now.
I'm afraid I can't do that.
Why?
I promise to look after you. I need to make sure you're okay.
So you're just doing this for my dad, not me?
That's not true.
I'm getting out. With those words, I pushed the still speeding car's door wide open. Mr. Samijima's face tensed up like I'd never seen it before.
Kato, close the door. Hurry. This is getting too dangerous.
Then stop the car.
You'll only get hurt.
Then maybe you should stop the car. Unless you want my dad to hear about this. The car gradually slowed down, until stopping completely. That moment, I rushed out and ran where I usually did. I believed him. I trusted him.
The reason I stepped on the brakes wasn't because of your father.
There was no way for me to hear him, though. I was still running, while feeling like the entire world had just betrayed me. Why weren't Ryu's memories coming back? Why were the days so unchanging? The sound of the drifting ice was too loud. Oh, I see. He needs to be pushed to the limit, like what had happened at the sea. He should make some progress if he's in a tight spot. The basement my dad used as a makeshift storage room was covered in concrete and had a distinctly chilling air to it. I violently pushed him down there. What? Come on now. It's your fault, Ryu. You keep saying all these weird things to people.
What are you? Where am I?
My house, of course.
Let me out of here.
Ryu was acting strange. Ryu. His ember eyes no longer had that intimidating glint to them. The way they were shaking was very familiar. I won't. You may beg all you want. Oh, my lips are dry. It's your fault, okay? You told Mr. Samijima all those weird things about me. I trusted you, and yet...
No. I did it for your sake.
I got an ice cube. Nice. Don't say whatever's convenient in this situation.
Dehydrated VTuber, not for the water. Not for the waterboarding. No, now for the waterboarding.
You'll stay here and reflect on what you've done.
Oh my god.
I addressed Ryu in the coldest tone I could muster. I had to remind myself not to relent. I'm kidding. 2 is the max I'll do. It's just for a little bit. So try to endure it for now. I locked the door leading to the basement with an audible click. I hope he snaps out of it quickly.
You okay, Suo?
Huh?
You're all fidgety. Did you forget something?
No, it's not like that.
Still, you do, look a lot more lively than usual.
Huh? Ryu, I brought some food. Only a few hours had passed, but he deteriorated so much It surprised me. My heart ached seeing him like this. I brought you a rice ball, some miso soup, and an omelet. Oh, thank you for the rice ball, the miso soup, and the omelet. Do you think you could eat? What's with you? Are you sorry for what you've done? Can you finally go back to being your usual self? How am I supposed to do that when I've never even changed to begin with? Just let me out of here already. Why are you like this? When one night you opened that door in your sleep... Oh, that's not him. When one night you opened that door in your sleep, I gotta keep you safe. From what? From yourself. I felt my brain start to cool off. Are you telling me to just not sleep at night? Is that it? You're really not making any sense, Ryu. I could say the same about you. Suo, tell me, what are you trying to achieve with all this? Don't act like you don't know. I bit down and looked straight at his face. Oh. That is definitely a scene. Show me your hidden powers. What the fuck? Suo. Don't play dumb with me. I know everything. You hold the key to the entire world in your hands. That's what made you lose your memories. Suo, what are you even... Come on, admit it. Do it, or else. I might find myself disappointed. A long silence ensued. Fine, I'll talk. You know what? I hate this place. It's dark, cramped, and there's cold concrete everywhere. I remember all this. When I was small. When I brought myself closer to better hear what he was saying, Ryu suddenly bit into my fingers. Ow! What the heck was that for? I knew it. You're still not the Ryu I know. Some strange force must be controlling you. That has to be it. Get a grip! He shouted in a way I'd never heard before. It seemed to shake the very room. As I backed away in fear, he silently asked me, Hey, Suo. When are your parents coming back? Huh? They're on a 2-week trip abroad, and... So, they'll be back soon, huh? You'll soon be safe, and I'll be done. I felt like I had to say something back. Oh, God. What do you mean by being done? When your parents come back, the suspicious weirdo you're looking at won't have to protect you anymore. And when you're done with me, I'll be freed from your games. Games? What do you mean? I'm being serious here. He glared at me with eyes the color of evening, forcing me to take a step back. You're still a child. And though I hate to admit it, so am I. I don't have the power to protect you or the memories to help you. That's not true. You're perfect. There's gotta be a huge secret buried within your lost Hey! What the hell are you even expecting from me? And I don't mean the nonsense from before. What are you actually after? I want... Oh god, dude. Please don't fucking murder Ryu, dude. so fucking unhinged. He's so fucking nuts, dude. What I want from you is the unusual. His expression twisted, as if he had just tasted something intensely bitter. I found you as an injured amnesiac. If I unravel the mysteries behind you... Here we go again! I believe I'll find an adventure like I'd never had. You won't find it. I'm nothing but... How do you know that? You're an amnesiac. You can't be sure either. Suo. Even my life could have something unusual in it. Something right out of a story. I watched as he slowly opened his mouth. I really don't want to say this, but... What was he about to say? Would he hurt me, even more? Do you realize that you're abnormal? You mean I'm special? You sure are, buddy. You sure are special. You sure are. You mean I'm special? Head pats and all. His intense question made my cheeks turn stiff. You mean I'm special, right? I wasn't dense enough to be looked at with those eyes and try to play it off as nothing. He was still glaring at me without saying a word. Is it because I'm special that an amnesiac like you came to me? Is it because I'm special that I rushed out into the storm without realizing it? Is it because I'm special that I... Snap out of it already. I have no magic or any other weird powers. I'm just a guy with amnesia. We're no different, Suo. You're just like me. Huh? You're a spoiled, somewhat childish 15-year-old with a gentle heart. A perfectly ordinary person. Enough! Stop it! Listen to me. This world has nothing that you want. Stop it! Stop it! Open your eyes. I don't wanna. I don't wanna. Stop clinging to fantasy. I really don't wanna. Ugh. You wouldn't get this. I crouched down and covered my eyes with my hands. Suo. His hands touched my shoulder. He was smaller than me, yet his hands felt strangely big. Look at reality. You need to so you can protect yourself. Please promise me you'll become normal. Ellipses, ellipses, ellipses. God. I couldn't answer. Giving an honest response would be like admitting surrender. Okay. For the longest time, I had been full of expectations. I believed that the world was filled with mystery and wonder. Ellipses, ellipses, ellipses is right in this game. That one day, I too would be chosen. I'll become a normal person. I had hopes for this world and for myself. I looked away from his eyes. I remembered the bubble-filled scenery in which I hugged Mamiya. As long as I had that, I felt like I wouldn't need anything else. I'll become a normal person. The kind that neither Mr. Samijima nor you would have to worry about. That was a lie. I didn't care about this boring reality dominated by the body. I can't just give up on it. Give up on myself or this world. That'd be like accepting things as they are and admitting that I was tamed. Am I wrong somehow? Is it wrong for me to discuss all this with you? Maybe I shouldn't talk to you anymore. Answer me, Mamiya. It's okay. It's alright. Everything will be fine. There's no wonderful thing in this world that doesn't exist anywhere else. And that is you. You don't have to worry about anything. Really? Yeah. Trust me. Mamiya, I love you. I know. This craving I feel. You understand it, don't you, Mamiya?
I do. All too well. So well it hurts. That's why I sometimes fear you. Your unquenchable thirst for the kingdom of the unreal. Isn't that why I'm here? Why I was left to remain? I will fulfill my duty, even if it may cause grief to some. It will be forgotten in no time. Listen, Kato. Thanks for hugging me back there. I mean it. It made me really happy.
The rippling surface of the water. The star-studded sky. I hope we could exchange a gentle smile. The way we did when we met in the dream. That was all I really wanted. Tomorrow, the day after tomorrow, the day after that. As days came and went, things that truly mattered grew vaguer, hazier. Even now, I still yearn for it. Gaining superpowers out of nowhere, getting entangled in a conflict of mind-numbing proportions. Embarking on an epic quest to rescue a girl. Saving the world from impending doom. I desperately wanted to become someone like that. Where am I? The first thing I saw upon waking was the sea. I saw a silhouette far in the sea. Ryu. But before I could reach him, Ryu fell to the ground with a grunt. There's so much blood! Red began to fill the purple sea. Oh no! Ryu was going to die. Ryu, don't do this to me! I've got to stop the bleeding. Come on, wake up! No! No, no, no! No! What should I do? Mamiya! 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 I knew the truth that many people had lost. You're there, right? Mamiya? Answer me! I wanted a dramatic conclusion. I was even ready to sacrifice myself. No. No! Like a true hero.
Kato? You're amazing, Kato.
Thanks, Mom, Dad. I wanted them to smile and tell me I was special. Ryu, don't die.
Suo. I remember now.
Huh?
I remember everything.
Oh, I see.
Including where and when this is. And the reason why we cross paths.
He's different. He's not being targeted by a shadowy organization. Nor does he hold the key that would unlock the path to another dimension. He has no hidden powers either.
You and I were...
He's just an ordinary person, nothing more. I don't need to hear about those memories. They're worthless to me. Go, why'd you have to ruin it? Not the kind of penetration I've come to expect here. Oh, wow. Okay. I did say earlier, I was like, please don't murder Ryu. He's already been murdered. He already got murdered in his own route, dude. Like, what the fuck? Shut up. So, if they're not unique and interesting, I have no need for them. Ryu collapsed and didn't get up. The vividness of his crimson blood was a sobering sight. Ugh. Ugh. Ryu? What? Why? But... What is this scene? What is this scene? What is this? What is happening? Dude, he just murdered a man, and now he's like, ocean. What is happening? Oh my god! Oh no. I suppose it's all good. This is only a dream after all. I don't think it is. I don't think it is. I don't think it is. And they do say it's good luck to kill in a dream. The world would soon end. After a night full of passion, I'm sure waking up to the soothing ocean is comforting. Yeah. I didn't know how much truth there was to it, but people on TV and the news made it out to be a big deal. You could even hear people discussing it in class. Yet, none of us actually felt like the world was gonna end. I was certain that the end would happen in the blink of an eye. It would be simple and anticlimactic, like the burst of a soap bubble. I wouldn't forget it. I wouldn't lose any of you. So, please, give something back to me. Oh. Turn me into something unlike anything else in this world. I need to wake up. And so, I drifted off to sleep. The nights, I don't know who this is. Who's talking? The night sea groaned softly. Oh no, it's not him. I started this game with hair. Seeing the boy asleep blissfully on its waterline, I tightly clenched my fist. Why, Suo Kato? You weren't supposed to die. Once more, I'll go to the church again. I won't give up. Welp. Well, I think that's where we should end the stream for today. Bleeds into the void. I think that's where we should end the stream for today. What do you guys think? Oh, Lord. I think lizard, 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 lizard. Oh. Well. Oh. This entire game is a trip and a half. I know, right? It sure the fuck is. Dude, I'm like sitting here like, what the fuck is going on? What's happening? Oh. Oh god. Yeah. I think I think this is where we will end the stream for tonight. I feel like I need a therapist to explain this game. I am going to do this, and then I'm going to save. Just so, oh, there's a lock, so you can't, oh, that's actually kind of cool. I'm going to put it, I'm gonna save here, so that we could just start from here. And let us go back to the title. So, how did you like Mamiya so far? After two and a half hours of yapping. Shut up. I didn't yap for 2 hours or 2.5 hours, did I? This game is stressful. It sure the fuck is, dude. It sure the fuck is. Even this game got me stressing, dude. Like, I was like, are we finally gonna get a fucking route that isn't fucking crazy shitness? No, I think that's the most craziest route we fucking went through, dude. Like, the motherfucker stabbed his friend and then was like, I'm gonna lay down on the beach and go to sleep. He said, I sleepy. Oh my god. I started this round with hope. I ended it with a strong desire to hug my pillow. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. That was like one hell of a trip. My god. Like, Minato's was just sad. Like, his was actually just sad. Kato's fucking nuts. Oh my god. Alright, who's streaming tonight?
there anybody? Casmut's streaming again. Do you guys want to raid Casmut again? We seem like we were doing so good for so long, and then penetration happened. I know, right? Like, I thought it actually was gonna be a good ending. Like, I sincerely thought it was gonna be good. Like, you know, like, dude got his memories back, and, you know... But no! Fucking dude was like, I don't want to hear about it. I'm just gonna stab you. Fucking murked him. Murked his ass straight up, dude. That shit's nuts. But alas, it was never meant to be. Pretty fucking much, dude. Pretty much. It was never meant to be. Never meant to be. Sadness. I was really hoping for something, like, good. But I think we might have to go through the bad endings first to get the good. I don't know. I'll have to figure out how to get the good ones so that we can get the good endings. So that, we can get the outro. There better be nice and there has to be, because there's an outro thing and it's grayed out. I can't click on it. So like there has to be good endings where they don't die. It just has to be. Alright, looks like they are playing the new Pokemon game, which I want to play, but I'm still waiting for someone to sell it. What makes a game just so emotionally torment? Dark Souls exists. Never mind. Which one would you rather play, this one or Dark Souls? Pokemon Pizza. Yeah, the za, dude. The za. Alright, so the streams that we have left for this week. So tomorrow we have technical difficulties at 9 p.m. EST. Dark Souls. I can at least rage my way to victory. And then it looks like Sunday we have Anime Church at 3 p.m. EST on YouTube. Also, I am going to be trying to stream on Saturday. Gonna try to stream Final Fantasy IX to make up for Tuesday. So, hopefully nothing ends up happening and I can stream. But yeah, I want to play the new Pokemon game. Just to... I am more excited about, the male trainers being able to wear the female clothes. So... that's kind of what I like. That's what I'm more excited about, is that. Yeah, apparently, like, the male trainers can wear the female clothes, so I really want, like, that's been my, like, the thing that I've wanted for, like, the longest time, is, to wear the female clothes. Since, you've been able to customize characters, which I believe started in X and Y, so I always wanted to dress up the male trainer in the female's clothing. So I just wanna try it out. I'm just waiting for. I am excited for when Power World gets polished, because Nintendo is Nintendo. I don't want to play Power World. Mostly just because, like, the company that made Power World, like, I'm sorry, but, like, there some of the pals just, but like the company themselves, they try to say that they like stuff about AI, but like they literally made a game that has generative AI in it. So I don't fuck with that. So I just don't fuck with it. I'm gonna actually check Marketplace, see if someone. I mean, fair. I could see that. Yeah, they made a game. It was like a furry fucking game or something of other that had generative AI in it, generated AI art in it, and. Alright, is anyone selling this around me? Damn it. It's still just people, like, selling the fucking Switch bundle. I don't want that. And I'm not giving Nintendo my money. God, I've sneezed a lot this stream. I think that was like the third time I sneezed. Thank you. Well, one of these days, I got lucky with Sword and Shield because a suburban mom was selling the copy she bought her. Oh my god, no, bought her 3 to 4 year old child. So, but yeah, those are the rest of the streams we have for this week. I am going, I don't know about their other games. I just know a Power World. I suppose that one, because of the Nintendo being outdated. I mean, yeah. I mean, there's a reason why I don't buy Nintendo games anymore unless it's from a suburban mom or some dude that I meet up at like Taco Bell or something. So, yeah, those are the rest of the streams that we have for this week. So hopefully I will get to see you guys on Saturday with some Final Fantasy IX. I don't have PT next week, so I should be starting my streams on the days that I normally do next week. So, alright. Let me do my little outro. Don't go nowhere, because we are going to, raid Casmut. So I like to thank Seagoat, Cube, Angel, and Doker for coming in and chatting with. I am so sorry. I hit the mic. I am so sorry, guys. I didn't mean to hit the mic. But yes, thank you guys for coming in and chatting with me and hanging out. Abuse. Yes, finally. I get my revenge. But yeah, you guys, come in and hanging out with me and chatting with me. I would also like to thank my lurkers. You guys are just as important as if you were a chatter, so do not forget that. I already talked about the rest of the streams that we have left, so I guess we'll just go ahead and, say our goodbyes. Smashes hydrate on repeat. Speaking of,
And it was time to hydrate. So yeah. I hope you guys have fun with technical difficulties tomorrow. And I will try to see you guys Saturday. Hopefully nothing happens, but I'm going to try my best. So yeah. I love you guys. Be safe. And no matter where you are in the world, I hope you have a good rest of your day. And I will see you in my next stream. Bye, everyone. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.